Okay, now people can hear us. Hello, welcome to Biscuit 10 RPG. We are here to play some City of Illumination. Sorry we were off last night. We had like way too many scheduling conflicts. People stuck at work. People just having massive homework. Like it was a whole thing. We should be back next Friday, where we find out what happens when the bookkeeper gets a promotion.
Hopefully everyone's here too as well.
Because yeah, because y'all killed the actual librarian. So, um,
We didn't. Rosina really needs to just chill these days.
there's a whole story behind that, and I hope you all talk about it.
Mhm. We'll
Other
talk
than
about
that, we're here for City of Illumination today, so we're going to go ahead and jump right in. I'm not going to do any plugs. You all know Ko-Fi, Drive Through RPG. There you go. Mike, go ahead and take it away.
Right. Awesome. Thanks, John. Yeah, please check out John's Ko-Fi. If you like his stuff, I highly recommend. Check out his compendium. It is awesome. I've already instituted a few of those things from there, so that's messed up.
Oh God.
um, it's great. I love it. Anyways, but yes, let's jump into today's episode of City of Illumination, and we pick things off with a summary. So what happened last week, y'all? That's a
Some
good question.
stuff.
A
Why
lot
are
of
you
stuff.
asking
Yeah,
us?
yeah, I know.
I don't remember what happened yesterday.
So, slowly making their way back to Camp Sandrift after leaving behind their sleeping camels. Oh, I forgot about those. They meet with Proctor Hugo, who accepted the results and agreed to pay. However, Ox asked for his pay to be converted into a favor, for which the arbitrator accepted and wrote an addendum to the contract, a contract exclusively for Ox. He was to speak with Molshiad, of course, when he could and inquire about a gold dragon A and await further instructions. Before they left camp, they were challenged by some mercenary. Okay.
Mm.
That's right. Sorry, y'all. Um, Ogres with a game of mountains. It's a card game. Sterling, the gambler as he is of the group, accepted with Tav looking to steal something worthy to meet her ritual goals. Sterling managed to win an ornate dagger from this ogre leader, but things turned sour when Tav made a ruckus in one of the ogre's tents. Alerted, the ogres became aggressive and demanded compensation from good faith. Instead, we're met by another trickster, an ox. Ox attempted to calm things down by showing them a dastardly parlor trick. Yes, it is a dastardly parlor trick. Believing the dumb oaf would be an easy score, he realized he's only simply angering a musclehead. Not understanding but noticing the unfair style of the game, the ogre leader sideline Ox trick and forced Ox to get aggressive himself, resulting in the ogres beating poor Ox almost near death. Taking him as hostage, Sterling acted quickly and summoned his golden lions. They successfully outran the ogres and returned to Pendi, where some of the members uh, or each had some heart-to-heart moments with their side characters, their personal teams. Oh man, sorry, I'm already like trying to get into character though the other NPCs now. It's not looking great. After some discourse, they agreed the attack from. Oh, sorry, I skipped a lot. The party talked with one another, learning new things about each other. Tav learned a new target in her struggle to protect and help her friend Lloyd, who appeared to be waning in vitality. That's not good. The hatred and vengeance physically eating away at him, and Ox continued to be reminded of the ticking time bomb that is Laguna and his threat to the crew and himself. He sees this as a test of faith in people and firmly held his ground, defending his choice of helping Laguna during this group meeting. Um, After some discourse, they agreed to attack from both sides to steal this second-rate ship, which is a very large vessel compared to the Ocean Walker. Just to let you guys know, the Ocean Walker is considered a Rasphian sea cow class. It's a little wide sloop. Sorry, that's just a little lore thing. So, the landing party was decided to be Laguna, Ox, and Sterling. Their responsibilities, their targets, was to lure as many of the pirates as they could out into the nearby sort of jungle wooded area behind the cove and the cliff. from the cove itself or from within. So the Ocean Walker and the rest of the crew can jump in and take the ship for themselves. The party hinged on the landing party's success and luring as many as they could, and also without dying. Maybe Laguna, who knows? Uh,
That's my best friend.
that's right. And that was what they're going into. Unfortunately, a storm, a squall, has hit the northern coastlines of a majority of the continent of Broseas, not just the Federation. So the party is currently awaiting under deck. The storm is massive outside. It has not let up. Some of you barely got sleep, but you got enough to at least be functioning somewhat. It is Avagon, the 37th of Lightwake. It is the year 350. Age of the Phoenix. It's around 7 a.m., give or take, as the ship tosses and turns to the side. You're currently sailing towards the coastline still. You're not there yet. You'll probably be there in a few hours. Um, so we'll go ahead and you all have your characters, your little side characters. Kadi is so good. All right. Um, so yeah, all of you down there. Curious has gone above deck to check on the storm as he opens the hatch. Just just gallons of water pour into the hole a little bit.
Oh god.
He closes it. He says, "Yep, it's probably gonna be a little bit longer." As he slowly steps down without falling or slipping on the water in the wood, he sits back down in this little area, which is very small. Curious sort of just has to hunker down and just like cramped in the back. But yeah, I leave it to you to start things off. Laguna has been edgy all night. The storm it doesn't look like Laguna likes being in boats for too long. Ox. Narzan and Kumal are wrestling, except Kumal's not really interested. He's sort of like in the mood for this operation. He wants to do good.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to get into real fighting. It's been a while since the crew's actually done any of that. Verkati's nowhere to be found, Sterling. No one knows where he went. And Gassan tells you that this is normal, which is not concerning at all. And Lorenza and Vosu, I don't know if you remember, they have a rivalry. Lorenza continues to proclaim that she is better of the two, at least. She sort of respects Gibby in that regard. But Vosu definitely doesn't agree to that. Vosu thinks she's at least better than him, but definitely better than her. And Givy is simply sharpening his blade. You see that he consumes the most water out of the crew, and it's mostly just to like freshen up. Like he takes multiple baths a day to remain good looking and to look cleaner than the rest of the crew. He's got to look the parts. So yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Oh, Steven's just sleeping as well.
of course. I wouldn't put it past him. Okay.
So after our previous conversations, I'm pretty sure that Ox is not necessarily sulking, but very just like to himself at this point. And he'll probably talk to Laguna more likely than he'll be talking to anybody else. We'll be talking about like our passions.
You see the suppressive yet ambitious corner of the boat. These two characters just talking about greatness, but also talking about madness at the same time. Pat, what are you doing right
now? I'm going to give away some weapons.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm going to give Lorenza the Rapier of the Stingray Knight. Yeah, that sounds great. Just one day plus yeah, sounds great. And I'm going to give the Pistol of the Umbral Court. Yeah.
Lorenza is deeply grateful. Givey is just sort of he accepts it. At first, he's very jovial about the crossbow. He's seen you use it; it's magical. Um, but then something comes over him. Something just something just forcibly changed his demeanor about accepting the crossbow. What's your passive insight?
11.
11. Okay. Yeah, you probably get a hint. Givey doesn't often use a short bow. There's a reason why, but you have never talked about it. It's always on his back. It's a weathered, sort of ebony colored wooden short bow. And he has arrows for it. He just never uses it. He's always gone in close combat. So as you give it to him, he's happy at first, but then you see him take off his crossbow, puts it like where his like sleeping stuff is, and he puts the hand crossbow on his side. But then he goes and walks towards you, gives you a blank look, and then he walks back and he grabs the short bow as well. Um, there's just something strange about him not using ranged weapons for some reason.
Okay. Well,
Hey
maybe
man, I made just minor character personalities for all the characters. I'm just getting them across to you if you ever want to pursue them or not. Other than that, take it as you will.
I'm just going to ask, are you not comfortable? Do you not want to use ranged weapons, Gibby?
Gibby looks at you, and he simply responds, "No, it's nothing. Nothing that I feel comfortable talking to you about right now, at least."
Yeah, but when we're in battle, are you going to use it or are you not? Because one of the other two maybe needs it.
Well, with the upcoming operation happening, I figured now is the time that we get to at least all of us show our skills and our training. So I will use it, if you please.
Good. You don't have to. I just want.
I will use it, Tav. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want you to be comfortable, and I want it to get some use. So
As the conversation's like going on, the ship's like okay, like side to side. Like, yes, Tav, I understand.
Yeah.
It's not that I am ungrateful. There's just things in my past.
Yeah, there's things in all of our past that we have to that we have to work on and deal with, and maybe just keep with us. But still, here's a healing potion too.
He's like, oh, thank you.
It's a regular healing potion that I will give one to every one of them.
Okay.
Hey, Mike, real quick. I was looking at my character sheet and I don't know where the hell my Swift Talwar went. Was it taken? Did I sell? I don't think I sold it, but I don't remember where the hell it went.
No, I'm pretty sure you should have all yourself.
Okay, well, it disappeared, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it back on there because that's something I was gonna give away.
That's fine. Who are you gonna give it to?
It depends on who's uh who's done what, because there's only one person that gets the axe, and that was the first person that succeeded at raging, which is gonna require them to be honest with me because I will see through their bullshit.
Well, that would have been George.
Okay.
George is your very first. He's the one that far before Narzan and Kumal joined the crew. Unless you're talking about between the two, then that would have been Narzan.
No. Laguna's got his own shit.
Laguna has his own shit, yes. His own rage, which is disgusting.
Okay.
Yeah, anything else to have?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give the rod of
With visco gloves?
yeah
To
to Wusu.
Oh, Vusu does not want that. She's like, I'm sorry, I have no use for that. I personally just it's disgusting looking.
Yeah,
where did you even find that?
I don't remember. I have had it a long time, or a couple of months at least.
Do you use it at all?
I have used it one time against Ox.
Why don't you sell it then? Or trade it for something better?
I just put it in my bag and forgot about it, kind of. But
You see that behind her, she has 2 backpacks, and they're fully cataloged, and they're like she has like tins for all her food. She has tins for her ammo. All of them are nicely aligned, completely even. She is a neat freak.
okay, yeah, this might not be. Do you need anything else that I maybe have that you might want? I
She's
gave the other weapons, but I only have a hand crossbow, a regular one left.
You see that she side glances her gear and she says, "No, I think I have everything." But then she side glances Givy, who has put both his short bow and the hand crossbow, the pistol of the umber court, on his stuff, and he's just sort of just sitting there sharpening his sword. And you notice that with your passive perception. And she looks like, "No, I think I'm okay."
Yeah. You're I should have given that to you. I just thought that you have a long bow, it's too long. Crossbows, hand crossbow, well, short range. So yeah, I'm
It's
sorry.
okay, Dev. Don't worry about it. There's probably a lot on your mind. There's a big operation coming up. We should all be clear-headed and focused on our tasks.
Yeah, you will get something also when we get into Masona. I will make it up to you because you're special to me.
He's like, "Thank you, Tav." He leans in for a hug. Out of your three, Vosu shows a little bit more compassion and friendliness, like more so. She would ask for hugs, and stuff like that. More so than Lorenzo, who just looks at you, just smiles, then looks away for no reason. She's that boring. I don't know.
You're so boring.
Did you read that book? Yes. What did it read? What was it about? I only read the first page. And what were you doing? I was just staring at it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's all for me.
Bosu continues to she's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm gonna double check my equipment, I guess." And she goes back and starts recounting everything. Okay.
Perfect.
Yes, Lorenza is over there just sitting looking at the wall. Just to let you know.
Oh my god.
Sterling, what are you doing, my friend?
I would like to go up to my 2 present apprentices.
Yeah, okay. Gassan is playing with his little warhammer, and Orestes is just sort of in his normal corner. He has a book and he's just reading to himself. He's a good 8 feet away from Gassan still.
Okay. I'd like to give Gassan a healing potion. And I just tell him like, good luck. I won't be able to view all of your action out there. I'll be going to sneak in as we talked about, but I believe in you all. Just be careful. I don't want you all dying for a ship.
Gassan stands up and he nods his head. Of course, Master Sterling, we will do our best. I'm sure Vokati, wherever he is, will do his best as well. Won't we, Orestes? And Orestes just reading his books like, what did I say about yelling? But yes. And he sort of just side glances you while he's sitting down. Sterling says yes. We will put our train to good use. And he sort of just also mentions that I think your group, I think our group will probably be the better of the three. We have the most experience. We've been on more missions. We've been
I just
doing more than
I
the other
turn
two.
around and side eye the guy that says that.
And you see that underneath, as he meets your eyes, and he just sort of gives you a smirk, because that's Orestes, smart ass bastard. But Narzan and Kumal, when they see this, they also look at themselves and they're like, sure, they've been up the ship more than we have.
I'm gonna side eye them too.
They look away, they're just like,
Somebody's so gonna get it.
anyways, Sterling, what do you want to say then?
Um, I want to walk up to Orestes, kind of pull him to the side a little bit away from
Oh, he's
his
well
arm.
away from pretty much everybody. So
Yeah.
like, you basically just walk over towards him. He sort of like moves away a little bit, and he's like, oh, he's not stopping.
Um, I hand him a healing potion and I say, "Okay, Orestes, I did want to talk to you a little bit. Uh, you are, how do I say this? You're a much smarter person than I am, and probably ever will be, right?
Mhm.
And I'm happy to teach you, and I'm very happy that you want to be my apprentice. But I see that, I feel like maybe
You read my
you
character profile, dude.
feel maybe I don't know. You feel like kind of disinterested in what we're doing sometimes. As why you kind of be honest with me here, if you are.
Orestes closes his book and he turns to you and says, "Look, I'll be honest. I joined because I wanted to get out of the city more often, but if I'm being candid, as of late, I've been finding myself enjoying the journey more and more. So, if you're worried about me sticking around, you don't have to. I think I'm starting to enjoy what we're doing here, but in honesty, I don't know what we're actually doing, and um, I believe I speak on behalf of the rest of these people, including Tavs and Ox's people. We all really don't know what we're doing, and I think that needs to be addressed sometime in the future. You know, be great." He opens
Yeah,
his book again.
I'll get Ox and Tav to talk. I'll talk with all of you. Uh,
He simply says, "You do that."
oh, I stand up and I want to just. I guess I don't know where he is, but I start like yelling into the shadows, like Ricardi.
From the
I need
shadows,
a
you hear this
potion.
sort of vibration, like Verkati is behind you. He says,
There you are.
"Master Warforge." He never looks at you like eye contact. He always looks at your feet. You don't know if that's a respect thing or something else, but he never looks at you directly. But you've seen his face; it's gaunt. You do know he's an ASMR, most likely a Scourge ASMR, but he's never unleashed his wings.
I like to give him a healing potion as well.
You hand it to him and it like goes through his shadow form. He looks down even further, and then you see it sort of rise up through the shadows and just incorporates into his body.
So I'm not quite sure you're doing that, but
Yeah, you see Godolina on the far side just like eyeing Verkati. She's like, "He's appeared once again."
yeah, I just wanted to um, talk to you a little bit. I just wanted to see how you're doing. Uh, I just want you to be careful out there as well. I won't be able to monitor how you all are doing because I'll be on the other party. But
You actually sort of hear him like chuckle a little bit, and he says, "Don't worry, Master Warforge. I won't be going near the enemy at all."
okay, well, I mean that'll help not dying. So you do that.
Gassan's just like, "Holy shit!" Crazy conversation.
What the shit is? Oh my god! He would have made an excellent barbarian.
Oh
Oh
god.
God.
Sneak attack range. Sneaky range.
Other than that, I think I'm just listening out, seeing if the story ever slows down because I think we have an issue if it doesn't.
Um, Ox. Yeah, as you go back up, the storm is definitely on, but you go out there and see how bad it really is, Sterling. Holding on to nearby rope, it is very slippery out there. So you have to. It takes you time to get to the mast in the middle of your ship. It takes you about 10 minutes when the trip would have normally taken like 20 seconds, if that. Um, as you slowly keep your balance on a ever moving ocean walker. It is pretty much heavily obscured, at least 10 feet out from your ship. as just hail and just unrelenting rain continues from this darkened gray sky. It's like this entire area is just washed with rain. Curious says that the land should be up ahead within the next few hours. But as you look up, you're like, where the hell are we? Are we even on an ocean? It's just really bad out there. It's a squall. It's a bad, massive squall out there. But anyways, we'll get to you in a minute. See if you can spot that. What is your passive perception? By the way, it's not bad.
10.
It's 11, a 10. All right, you can go ahead and make a perception check, and then keep that number, and I'll ask you later. Okay, and Ox, what are you doing? Laguna is sort of he's the type of guy who looks like he has anxiety, so he tends to like peel the skin around his like his nails a lot, and they're just massive scarring already with the crazy scarring underneath his tattoos. Narzan looks to be finally done messing with Kumal, and Kamal's sitting there near you. He's the closest out of the three, or four technically. As well, because you have George down there nearby who is sleeping.
So I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna tell Laguna that I'll be right back. I've got to go take care of some stuff. And then I literally walk over and I wake up George and I call the other two over.
Mm-hmm.
So
they gather around you.
So here's the deal. My word is good. So I literally I basically have the axe that I had put up for the prize in one hand, and then I have my other items just on me as normal, and I hand the what is it? The war axe of slaughter to George.
Oh, George, he's like, ooh, take this.
And then I look at George and I look at the other two and I'm like, so, which one of you is doing better with your sparring lately?
Kumal immediately steps forward and raises his hand. It is me, master. And you can see Narzan's just like without a sigh.
Perfect. So, well done. And I reach down to my side and I say, this was earned at great cost by doing great deeds. You have to prove that you can do the same. Otherwise, I will take this back and give it to somebody else. And I hand him the Swift Tall War.
George looks at he's like, Kumal has like this sparkle in his eye. He's a very dire, very strong looking, rigid man. And then after seeing this very precious weapon by you, and also a very beautiful weapon on itself, he is overjoyed and he has this big smile on his face. And Narzan's just like, you can see that he's a little stifled by the transaction, but he nods his head and recognizes that Kumal has at least the opportunity to prove himself.
Yes.
To you.
And we'll put that on the sailing ship. And then I go, all right, so I don't have a use for this, but maybe you'll find something. And I pull out, I'm like, just find a bunch of scrolls and make yourself a bit more versatile. So in case someone keeps running from you, you can blast them from quite a bit away. And I hand him the Scribvolver.
He's like, he looks at a bunch of Sterling's folk, and while it's Sterling himself, he's like,
and I'm gonna hand him the one scroll that I have that works for barbarians.
What is it? What is it again?
Oh, it was I think it was the Booming Thunder one or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, you give it to Narzan, he's just like, oh. And Kamal's just like, And George's like, this is not gonna end well.
And I go, so you heard how they talk to their people. It's just, oh, I'm worried about your safety. You guys are gonna do great. If you're gonna die, make sure you take out as many of them as possible.
As soon as you see that, Narzan sort of like grunts like a typical half orc would, and Kumal's just like, yeah, they're just getting pumped. They're getting so excited. They're screaming, and George is like, yeah, yeah, but he's an old dude, so he's not like really into it. But Kumal and Narzan just yeah, yeah, yeah. The rest of the boat is silent, looking at you through at your group.
And then as they're getting pumped and they're like, yeah, I just look at every other party on the boat and I'm like, that is how you inspire people. Jesus Christ. And I just walk back over to Laguna.
Yeah, Laguna is looking. He just gives you smiles like, and you sit next to him. He looks at you. He says, "Well played." But then on the other side, Kirsten is like, what an idiot. And then Givy and Orestes both say at the same time, these fucking muscleheads. Godolina is just silent. She's like glaring at that corner of the boat.
So now it's me and Laguna just I'm trying to
Yeah.
preoccupy his mind so that he's not
Yeah.
like so antsy. So we're
Kumal and Nars are just still going,
so
50 push-ups, Kumal, make that 100. They're just going at it.
so me and Laguna are just gonna have a conversation, like talking about what he's really passionate about that doesn't involve just abstract destructive violence, and then me sharing with him my really misguided attempts at love. So it's the romance corner.
But that's the commonality. Like he'll start off with that, and then you bring up your failed conquest of love. And he will bring up the same, but he's also been troubled. There is this one. He says it is a princess from the T1 dynasty. It is a love that is forbidden. At least that's what he says.
I have no idea. Was it some Jai Chan shit?
No, this is the country nearby in Brozine. It's like a mix of like ancient China with Rome. They have dragons and shit like that. It's like very like. Anyways, it's out there. But no, yeah, that's powerful. That means that she's probably like a powerful mage too as well. But anyways, that's what he says. He glorifies the story of riding a dragon and rescuing. Like it's just stereotypical, just Romeo and Juliet shit. He says that I deserve her and I will do anything, and it's bad. It is bad. It is a very bad rom-com, like romance over here.
I'm right there. I'm just engaged.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's like maybe we can learn from each other. Our rage is a tool. It shouldn't be a shield. It should be an axe. We should carve our feelings into the world so that the ones that we truly want will recognize us finally. So
yes.
There's like some aggressive slam poetry going on there.
Absolutely.
And then he goes in the song because he's also a bard. He brings out his harmonica. He brings out his harmonica, which is basically made out of this bone material. You see like little like spine, like a little spine on one end. But the bone itself is red, like blood red. And he goes into his Bob Dylan voice and he starts singing some emo songs.
Yes. It's so bad. It's great.
It's terrible. All right. So are you guys still choosing to wait out the storm?
I mean, how far away are we from the actual like coast?
Oh, that's right. So Sterling, what did you roll for your perception check?
11.
11. You return down to the below deck, and you tell everybody that there's no island, there's no land nearby yet. You have not seen a thing. Kirsten sort of stands like, that's strange. We should be relatively. He gets wide eyes and he looks at you. He's like, Ox, you should probably go up and just check it out real quick. I know you have the ring.
Yeah, certainly. I just walk up there. I think my passive is like 17.
Yeah, so you go up and immediately some of the rain, there's like little like openings. You can see like a good 40, 50 feet are some large crags, which means that you guys are nearing the coastline immediately. And with that, you sort of just give a little bit more will to the ring of the first captain or the lone captain, and the ship diverts its course smoothly. Sails unfurl, even though it's like catching a lot of water. Somehow it's spilling to the side perfectly on a perfect turn. And the ship glides past these jagged rocks, and Kyrus, like his head is sticking out from the hatch. He's just like, holy shit.
Could have sworn I saw nothing.
It's over there.
So within moments, the Ocean Walker docks at a relatively safe alcove along the cliff. Um, there's a small little overhang of rock, protruding rock that blocks off the majority of the rain. So the Ocean Walker slides in nicely, drops anchor, unfurls its sails to dry out. You guys are sitting in a nice spot. Um, Godolina actually goes out to investigate first. She's probably the most angsty out of anybody right now, being with a bunch of lunatics and weirdos. So she jumps off first and follows a narrow, rocky path that leads up into the mainland. After about 10 minutes, she returns and tells both the trio, Laguna, Ox, and Sterling, how it leads around to what looks like to be a trail. The rain has the rain is continual, is terrible out in the ocean, but as you get inland, it's a lot lesser. Hearing this, Curious says that we'll stay a little bit longer, probably do the operation at midday. Hopefully, the rain inland will stop. Doesn't matter for the ship, but at the same time, how are we going to drive the ship if you have the ring, Ox?
They're crew, right?
I take off the ring and I give it to George.
Okay.
So he has to attune to it and the ship, which will take about an hour, so we have time.
All right. So you take off your ring. You give it to George, and George is like, finally have the power. He puts the ring on, and he sort of just sits at the helm of the ship for an hour to understand how this sort of functions. Sort of the same thing that you did when you did with the Ocean Walker. All right, so that's done. Okay, so the landing party. Unless there's nothing else you guys want to talk about before, we'll jump right into it. To the operation. It is slightly raining out, but it's not gonna. There's no negative modifiers for this mission, especially for the crew, because the crew is gonna get around to the cove and strike from there. So there'll be no water or any hazards
All
for the
right.
most part.
They'll still be able to use my gun.
Yeah, you'll be. Yeah, firearms is still good.
Okay.
I'm just his spell scrolls for the script follower. Is it something that we can make for ourselves? We got some things the last
You
time.
must be an enchanter or have training. You must have the necessary
Okay, it's
tools.
training.
That stuff's just used for copying spells to your spell book. That's all it's
Okay.
used for. Yeah.
Okay. Well, good to know.
Yeah, if you want to buy a tool set and train, there's actually a place in Masterna that can train you into doing that task. But it takes a lot of coin, it takes a lot of time, so you're gonna have to spend a lot of time doing it. But there's an option for that. Cool. All right. So is there anything else before we jump right into it?
I got nothing.
Oh yeah. Okay. So for the landing party, you guys have roughly an hour to sort of distract, cause much whatever your three plans, which I'll let you guys talk about in a minute. After that, though, the boat's going to start sailing, and so there's really, because you guys don't really have any forms of communication. It all hinges on hopefully a landing party draws enough people away for the attack to be a success. So that's how this plan has sort of been drawn up because of the communication fact, which is fine because you put a good party on the landing party and pretty much your entire force is on the boat, so that should be no problem, hopefully. Now when we're doing this operations thing, basically you guys will be playing as your NPCs, so
cool.
Yeah, so when we get to the battle in the cove, you'll be playing as Narzan and Kamal and George as well, Ox. And then I'll be playing as Laguna, though, on the other end. So, all right, we go ahead and jump into it. Dudes. Curious salutes you all. Gives you a good military good luck. A lot of grunting. Your boys are into it. Everyone else is not. And Curious is definitely embarrassed that he did that. Gorlina tells you Ox to remain safe, remain aware. He tells that to you as well, Sterling. And you sort of both get the sense of watch out for Laguna.
I literally look
so
when she's like, "Be safe, take care." I just go, "What? Wait, what are we doing?"
So we'll go ahead and start off with the inland map. We'll go ahead and start with you guys moving up inland. Now, the rain has cleared. The skies have also cleared as well. You are all in the bottom left corner, so Sterling and Ox. Um, before you, after making about a 5 to 10 minutes sort of trek up to this sort of raised plateau, there is a drop that leads to a valley. And you can see that there is a large cliff back wall area that has been somewhat fortified. And you can clearly see armed pirates, most likely these freeborns. Seems to be a dirt trail that leads from the entrance of this what looks to be a cave out into the greater like inland area of Keon. So it looks like this is definitely some sort of a large depot, or at least a distribution place for the freeborns. They've probably been using this code for a while now. So you three are here. Laguna sort of just takes out his gnarly looking ass and he says, looks at both of you, waiting for what you two are going to do next.
So
Not giving any care of what you're talking about now.
I'm gonna make sure he catches the words I say when we hit go. But so Sterling, do you want to set up back here and only move in the event that you need to get close?
I thought the plan was I was gonna go inside and try to draw out people.
Well, we definitely have to take care of the people outside first, so that we're not getting
All right. Well,
swarmed.
I'll stay back here then, and then you all can go in front, and then I can try to take them out from out here.
If we cause a big enough distraction out front, we'll draw forces out naturally because they're probably going to be yelling for help. They'll send a runner and they'll bring out more people. And at that point, when it gets to be the point where it's super overwhelming, we take off and pick them off using tactics. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's probably the best plan.
And I'm like, perfect. I look directly at Laguna and I go, Laguna, this is where we prove that we're worthy of love. And I just pull out my sword. And I start rushing forward.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and roll initiative right now.
So I got a nat 20, so it's 28.
Good lord.
Nice.
I feel like either Laguna or Ox could take my spot if they'd like.
It really depends on what everyone rolls. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I got a 4.
Okay, so it looks like Ox is in the running for that. And Laguna got a 14. Laguna's okay at 14. So if you want to switch with Sterling, Ox.
Yeah.
So Ox has a 28. Sterling has a 4. Alright. And then the enemies over here have a 9. So that works out really good. All right. Bam, bam, boom. The ground is still somewhat moist and uneven from the long periods of rain, but it's not going to trouble you at all. Let's see. Right now on this peninsula right here that you're all standing on, you're about 20 feet up in the air above everyone else on the floor. But that tower is obviously really taller. But anyways, we'll go ahead. Ox, stop. Top of the first turn. What are you doing?
I'm not gonna activate my sword yet because that'll lead them right to where Sterling is. So I'm going to use a bardic inspiration to effectively double my speed and the other two, just because. So if they want to move wherever they want to move. Let's see here. Bardic inspiration. There we go.
So it's just double their movement for how long?
It's just their next turn. So
Till the next
it's
turn.
plus 30.
Okay, so when their turn, okay. Cool.
Yeah, they're
Plus
for their
30.
move action they get like an additional 30 feet. So
Additional 30 feet. Okay.
running. I'm not going down the cliff face because that's incredibly stupid. And I'm gonna go here. I'm not gonna draw any attention to myself, but I am running that direction. And then I'm going to take the dash action and I'm gonna run into these trees over here, or
Okay.
bushes, or whatever. And that is my turn.
Cool. When you get to the bushes, go ahead and make a high check, as the only visible person or whatever that has an opportunity to see you would be the guard, the sentry on the guard tower.
All right. Skills. Come on, hide check. Stealth. +2. All right, let's do this. All right. 16.
Awesome. With all the sprinting down, you basically like apex slide into that tree. Um,
Whee!
and nice. Before you see that looks like to be like a barricade sort of checkpoint of sorts. You see a couple pirates here. These freedom pirates don't look like the pirates that you remember back when you first met Yellowcate on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because they're part of his personal fleet, these look like to just be people who joined the Freeborn.
Mm-hmm.
You see one who's wearing a trench coat with a tricorn hat and a feather. He looks pretty important. He's sort of one pointing and giving orders to these pirates who seem to be unloading some barrels of various things. Obviously, above you, you have the large guy or the large watchtower that stands about 100 feet up in the air from the ground level. And then you have possible sentries over here. All right. We'll go ahead and move on to Laguna. Laguna has now 60 feet moving. So he'll also go ahead and follow suit. Actually, no, that's not Laguna style.
Oh God.
Laguna style is going to go ahead and he's going to jump off the face cliff.
Because he's
Mm.
fucking crazy.
That's a 17 for the athletics. All right. Finish the move right here. And then he's going to go ahead and he's going to dash. What the fuck? No. 100. 120. You just see a blur of red and fire just weave through the trees over here. And Sterling, you saw a man jump off with his axe, head first, mind you, down into the gorge below, and then do a flip at the end and continue running. Maybe this wasn't the best plan. Maybe these two psychotics are just going to get this one killed. That's it for Laguna. He's not gonna do anything else. He'll save his discerning melody for later. So move on to enemies. Enemies are doing what they normally do until down the road, a wagon appears with some what looks like to be freeborn pirates coming from mainland. All right. Anyways, bing bang boom.
Mhm.
One
Oh,
of them, to Laguna, is dressed in this dark navy blue, what looks like to be shark skulls on her as shoulder pads. She has a very deep navy blue staff, and she has this crest on the middle of her chest and on her little circlet of a what is it? A skeletal octopus holding various swords and weapons. Ox, you're too far away to see there, but that's what Laguna sees.
Okay.
Sterling, that's a little bit too far away for you to see, but you can definitely see the cart being pulled by two donkeys um, up towards the road. You see that this one's like, "Oi, how was the party last night?" And the one of them's like, "It was trash." All right, that's it. So Sterling, body order. What are you doing?
All right. I'll take my dash action because I actually need to get closer. I get 60 feet. Don't know if I'm gonna be close enough. Even I have to use this turn to just move. Let's see. So from here,
As you end up over there, real quick, make a stealth check for me, as that is clear visibility to the sentry tower.
ooh, rolled low, but 13.
13. I'll go ahead and roll a perception check for the guy. 7. He looks the other way completely.
Well,
There's just
I'm
dirt
literally
everywhere.
just in range to hit him. That's not what I was trying to do. Yeah, 120 feet exactly. So this poor guy is gonna get sniped.
He does have 3/4 cover. He is
Well,
higher than you.
26.
26. I should probably look up his AC. Oh yeah, 26. What am I even doing? Go ahead.
I'll also get this. Do I don't know if I would have gotten advantage because I want to use sneak attack, but
Yeah, no, I'll give you sneak attack on that. He literally didn't see you, so
all right. So it's gonna be 10 plus 4, so 14 damage.
14 damage on the poor freeborn pirate who had dreams and aspirations. And then how much? Sorry,
14.
14. In one shot, his head goes pow, splatters against the rock over here, and his
Nice.
body falls to the ground. And like this guy looks around like, what the heck? All right.
What's that noise?
Anything else
And
around?
no, I have nothing else to do.
All right, Ox, it is your turn. Top 10 too.
Well, cat's out of the bag now.
Cat's out of the bag now.
So we're gonna see what happens when I go ahead and use my bonus action to rage.
Mhm.
Where you at? All right, rage. Roll a die 8. What do I get? 1. That sucks.
Ooh.
Really awesome, actually. Really
Oh
good.
yeah, that's right. So I don't know what's gonna happen on that end, but there's nothing within 30 feet of me, so that doesn't do anything.
Okay,
Basically,
and then go ahead and roll.
shadowy tendrils.
Ew. All right. Anime is still down. And then go ahead and roll percentile.
Percentile 91.
Mm.
Oh god.
So, as you begin to rage, you let out this disorienting cowl. I'm assuming you're running towards the enemy.
Yeah, I'm running over this way.
Yeah. You suddenly you are with this unbridled fury, you rage towards them, and then also you just start disgorging pounds of sawdust, just like blowing it everywhere. And until you can get this figured out and cured, you disgorge a pound of sawdust once per day.
Hey, that's cool. I already had that one. I got that last game too. Yeah. I got that once before, so now I have now apparently it's twice a day.
Well, if that's the case, then re-roll them. I didn't know
Okay. All right. So re-rolling 59.
Almost
that.
nice.
9.
Almost nice. I see what you did there.
So, all right, I will go ahead and save that for when the time is appropriate. All right, so nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Magical wildfire sort of surges for a moment around your feet, your arms, your eyes, but then it dissipates. All right, so go ahead and continue with your turn.
Yep. So I use the dash action, so I'm right
Yes.
there. Here now.
Awesome.
Yep. That is my turn. I got my sword out. I'm just staring at these 3 dudes right here after we just pot shotted one of their dudes from a tower.
Fucking Christ. Happening up there. All right. We have Laguna. Laguna should be in range. Laguna actually turns and sees the cart. It's like, you hear a cackling in the distance. Right, so
I look over at the cart and I'm like, those guys are totally fucked.
So he's gonna go ahead and got 3 rages again. He's gonna go ahead and as a bonus action, rage. Oh, he doesn't have movement anymore. Shit. So that's probably not a good thing. He's gonna go ahead and go over here then, 30 feet. Shit. No, he's gonna still rage. He's gonna go ahead and rage. He's gonna go there. And then he's just gonna go ahead up towards the cart. Just kind of he just literally like rages and then he just body slams to the the donkey right there. Right. Boom. And he's just like, come on, cut me, cut me. And he's just really getting into it. Okay, I'll move on to the enemy. The enemy's like, okay, we'll cut you, dude. So we'll go ahead and start off with over here. So this one's gonna go ahead and pop a shot disadvantage against you. Since you just charged forward like a madman. So here we go. That is 11. It misses as you just sort of like sidestep it. And it's gonna go ahead and it's gonna go ahead and stay there. It's gonna go ahead and pull out a scimitar. This one over here with the tricorn hat turns around and says, "Oi, we've been under attack. Notify the guards at the gates." And he's gonna go ahead and send this one as a runner. Jump. Ooh. Okay. This big boy here, this is a really big man. And he looks at you. He turns over. He drops 2 large barrels, and he's like, "I'm coming, boss." He's like, "Get this guy!" And he fires the hand crossbow at you, Ox. The tricorn hats. Even if I don't even know if you guys all there. Dude, what are they doing over there? My neighbors are like hitting something with a hammer for no reason. Yeah, he will go ahead and +2. Ooh, not really good range. Misses. Wow, he rolls a natty 1.
Oh.
All right, this one over here is gonna go ahead and fire a pop shot at Laguna. Not hit Laguna, I don't think. It just hits Laguna. For 7 points of damage. All right, and I'll do Laguna on my own. So there's chaos over Laguna's area. This one's gonna go up to Uots, and then he's gonna finish his movement right here to block the way. The raider right here is gonna go ahead and make a melee attack. Takes out a scimitar, and actually takes out a hand axe and tries to gut you.
Mm-hmm.
Or try to. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see about that. 6. The
Oh,
11 still misses. Right, so that's over her. Sentry up top goes and checks on the body. Oh, he's fucking dead. So he's gonna go ahead and sprint into the cove. Not there yet. These 2 are like, what's going on over there? It's gunshots. Yeah, and then we go ahead and Sterling.
Take my movement, I guess. 60 feet that way. Do I have clear line of sight of this guy, or are the trees in the way?
I would give him a 3/4 cover, but you can still shoot at him.
What does this guy have in terms of cover?
He also has 3/4 cover. If you shot the guy, if you shot him though, with the tricorn hat, you would have direct line sight.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Or you can shoot the big guy too as well. He'll just have +1 AC because he's still behind cover technically.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll shoot the big guy.
You shoot the big guy. Okay.
Gonna be 21.
21 definitely hit the big guy.
Ox is just out of range for my sneak attack, unfortunately. So 5 damage, and I won't be using a charge. So then I have nothing else that can hit from this range. So that's where I end my turn.
And moving to Ox.
All right. No one hit me, so my rage is gone.
Yeah,
No.
that is the shitty part.
All right. Well, let's go for round 2. Another rage. Don't roll a
Okay.
1, please. 2. I teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. And as I can do it as a bonus action until my rage ends. So I'm going to pop up right behind this guy. And I'm going to swing my sword at him.
Sure.
It's not activated, obviously. But because that happened out of nowhere, do I get advantage on this attack?
Give you advantage.
Okay. Rolling. 14?
14 does not hit
Damn it.
the person who looks like to be a leader of sorts. As he swipes it, but you do knock out his hand crossbow from his hand.
Mm.
He does have a scimitar at his side.
All right. Well, that's my. Oh wait, no, I have movement.
Honestly, dude, I would have taken the attacks of opportunity just to keep the rage.
Yeah, that's what I'm
maybe
thinking
over
about
it.
doing. I wanna. Can I try to push past him and run into this?
Run into what?
Like basically, I wanna. Okay, hang on. So I wanna
You
try
want to
to.
run to this group?
Yeah, I want to run into that group and then try to run past them so that at least until one of them hits me. So I
Oh,
pop
okay.
over
Yeah.
there and run past.
Well, the only attack of opportunity you'd be getting would be the free one. Would be this guy.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and start running this way towards where Laguna is.
Okay.
So I get an
So go ahead
attack of
and pull out
opportunity there.
scimitar and take attack of opportunity. Actually, it's a long sword. My bad. That's a 13. He misses.
Jesus, man.
And
Oh, so now I'm hanging out below that dude with a bow right there.
yeah, hopefully one of these guys will hit you. Because if you're blowing 2 rages right now and you've done nothing, that's
This
not
sucks
good.
ass. All right, well. All right, that's my turn.
All right, move on to Laguna. As you can see, Laguna is about to do some work. So they've cut him up really bad, and he's going to go ahead and unleash his devouring rage. As the sort of blood spectral image is not very profound. It's just sort of like a wispy shadow hovers above him, and it cackles, and all these guys are becoming scared shitless. Like, what the fuck is that? But you see over here this woman who has all these weird looking. If you look at her finally, you see that this woman's wearing those navy blue outfits, the scepter, interesting hat, shark head skulls for shoulder pads.
Mm-hmm.
You see a crest on her, and you see and recognize that crest from that fucking grotto that helped, that voice, that deity that you helped empower champion here on the Mortal Plane. It is a crest of the same iconography. It is Narcelia's icon.
Can I use my reaction to look at her and point at her with my sword and go, "You"?
Yeah, she's not looking first, but if you do that, if you use your reaction to do that, she will turn around and be like, "Oh no!" As if she's heard about you. Right. So boom boom. Laguna's Patty's got wreck shit. Okay, so he attacks easy cap again. He has 2 attacks. So he unleashes his he's gonna go ahead and use one of his points on here. He's gonna go ahead and use Punish the Defiance. Much like a red dragon cannot abide when others defy its mandates, neither do you. When a creature you can see within 30 feet succeeds on a saving throw. Oh, damn, never mind, can't use that. So he's going to go ahead and use this, use fire damage on the axe, and he will go ahead and he will wreck this guy and this guy, tearing them asunder, spreading their body parts all over the wagon. This one is now crying. And with that, for every kill, he gets healed. So now plus 20, he is almost to full health again.
What the fuck?
All right, so
I really
enemies,
like Laguna.
enemies is gonna make a wisdom check over here because he doesn't know how to deal with Laguna. He's failing. He's like, fuck this. He throws his weapon and he runs, but Laguna's gonna go use his reaction to shut him down. And in one swipe, he cuts off and he lops his head off, flies over here, and he is dead. This one definitely does not want to fuck with Laguna, so he's gonna pull out his hand crossbow. He's gonna fire Laguna.
What the fuck is going on?
Bad. Mess here. All right. This is wow. No one's hitting. I'm not hitting anything. All right. This guy over here is gonna fire. This is bad. Miss. Not hitting anything. And then finally we'll go
God.
with the. But her attention's now on you, Ox. So she
Mhm.
looks at you and she's gonna focus on you instead. Even though her entire cadre just got pretty much wiped out.
Fucking, they just got bodied.
You see her with her staff. You do see her that she pulls out what looks like to be this bony, not bony, but like eel like whip. It's still slimy and wet, and she whips it around. But instead, she puts it to her one hand to allow herself to use a free hand, and she's going to go ahead and cast a spell. And she enchants something. Water vapor begins to appear around you, and they begin to form glyphs of water around you. And I need you to make, I believe, let me check real quick, a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Oh
I
dear.
need to check real quick. A wisdom saving throw.
Oh god damn it.
Sorry.
Why's it always got to be wisdom?
I don't know, man. It just is how the spell is.
12.
12. As you're running, looking to unleash fury and ensure that your rage is not wasted, you turn into a monkey. You've been polymorphed into a monkey.
All right. Well. Sweet.
All right, so yeah, you're just a naked red monkey. No, green monkey. You're a naked green monkey with a mohawk.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna go look up stats for a monkey, I guess.
The two over here are just like, Narcelia! Praise Narcelia. Praise Narcelia. Praise Narcelia. Praise Narcelia. Okay, there you go. This one's gonna go ahead and pop rounds into Laguna. Miss, what was I expecting? Another one over here. And those are heavy crossbows. Like those could be doing damage. 13 misses. Gosh, should I refresh roll 20 and get those 20s again? All right, I think that's it. The Freeborn Pirate here is going to continue to race into the cave, and he successfully makes it into the cave, along with the one up top over here, looking to gain help. These two are going to just sit tight. And this one is going to go start running behind the wagon. He says, take out the one on the far side, leave the monkey. We will kill the monkey last. And so they're going to go ahead and move. You have to go ahead and dash towards Laguna.
Can I get an attack of opportunity?
Use your reaction already.
Oh, that's right. Damn.
Played right into it. Anyways. We're gonna
Go
go
for
ahead
my
and
monkey
run.
trap.
Yeah, you fell for my monkey trap, and it worked out gloriously.
Stupid monkey.
She can get here, and because Ox is a monkey, she can see over Ox, and she will go ahead and pop a shot at Laguna as well. Can we get a hit on Laguna, please? Can we get something? That's not hit.
They may have turned Ox into a monkey, but at least not hitting anything.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not bad. So they're gonna go ahead and move away from the situation. And then this one's gonna go ahead and pick you up as a monkey, Ox. So make an opposed strength check.
Great, with my -2 to my strength now. Fucking bullshit. Die 20 -2.
18, I rolled high finally with no modifiers.
14.
Yes, I pick up the monkey. It gives you a spank.
I'm gonna bite him.
All right. Well, when it's your turn. All right. So before that, the priest is like, "Don't hurt it. Keep it as a monkey until we kill the other, and find the other one who shot that rifle." All right, Erling, it is your turn. You just saw everybody leave this area.
I'll let him go. Gotta start moving. I move, I guess, towards the direction where they all left. Do I see Ox's monkey? Or
What you see is a woman holding a green monkey with a mohawk, and the monkey has like little like tusks, and it's just a weird looking
That's
green
not a
monkey
normal
with
monkey.
tusks and a mohawk. Yeah, you don't see ox
I
anywhere.
mean, technically, I'm still holding that sword too. So
No, you're not
oh
holding
no, I
anything.
dropped it. Okay.
Yeah, that is dropped. Everything else turns and morphs into the monkey.
it's
but I do have clear line of, or not clear line of sight because this guy's in front of me. But I was gonna use a piercing shot to hit both of these two.
Okay, yeah, for sure. So we'll go ahead and start off with the first guy.
Yeah. So it's just a normal attack.
The one of the tricorns like, that's the guy who shot the gun.
It's a 24,
24 for sure, definitely hits this guy.
and he's gonna take 11 damage.
Okay, he's still up, but it goes through his jugular, so he's bleeding out fast.
And if I use a charge, does that mean he gets hit by it, or does she get hit by it?
He gets hit by it. It's always the first. I'm
Okay.
gonna always say it's the first person to get hit
So
by it.
he takes another D8 damage then.
Okay,
It's only 1 point.
1 point.
But yeah,
12.
but he'll have to make a con save now.
Okay, con save. 7 fails.
Okay, so he's stunned till his next turn, and then I have to attack her at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I got a 20, but 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay. Piercing shot never works. I will. Do I have? Can I shoot this guy with my pistol? Like, is he?
Fine.
I don't have a pistol. Can I throw a dagger at him?
Oh yeah, you can throw there. He does have 3/4 cover though.
Okay, that's fine. It's gonna be 13. I doubt that hits.
A 13 does not hit.
Um,
They are all wearing breastplates, but that's honestly all they're wearing.
I guess I end my turn there because I have more movement.
All right, Ox. You are this little monkey.
All right. Well, I pulled up the stat block for a monkey,
Mhm.
so I am going to try to bite him.
Sure. Go ahead and make a bite attack.
It is a +0 to hit. Perfect.
Oh yeah.
13.
13 does not hit. As it holds you away from firmly, as you're just.
Yep. I don't think I could do anything else. I'm a monkey.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so we move on to Laguna. Laguna is enraged. He does not understand what's going on. He's gonna continue to fight. So he's gonna go ahead and charge in the middle right here. He's gonna go ahead and unleash an attack here. Kills him. And then he'll use a second attack. And then he will go ahead and lop off 18 points of damage. Okay. Well, rage is still going. Enemies. Too bad I didn't crit. He's gonna go ahead and try to confront Laguna. This one right here is gonna go ahead and bring you this way. You can go ahead as a reaction to try and break free from her
Okay.
right now.
I will certainly do that, despite the fact that I have the worst strength. All right. Die 20 minus 2. 14.
You'll go ahead and make an opposed strength.
Wait, can I use
He fails.
Oh, well, that's fine. So I could like ah!
So you break free from her grasp, and you're now right next to her right here. And the priest is like, "Get that monkey, get that!" So he's gonna like hobble over towards you and pick you up.
Can I use acrobatics instead?
No, okay, you strength.
Oh, stupid. Because I have a +2 to my dex.
Or you can go ahead and instead make a different check, make a dexterity saving throw. If you fail, you're gonna get captured.
Dexterity saving throw. You know what? I'll risk it because at least I have a +2 to that.
Correct.
16.
16. You narrowly this one grabs
Wait,
you for a moment, but then you manage to uppercut it with your fist, and it drops you, and
well,
you are still free.
is that not the guy that was stunned?
Oh, he is stunned, so he can't be doing that. So never mind then. You are free to do what you please, unless she can get there in time. No, it wouldn't matter. Okay, so she's gonna go right here. Correct Mundo. I have it marked too, and I'm an idiot. So what's she gonna do? Well, first mate's gonna go ahead and she hears the priestess. We'll go ahead and say that you did that on him, so you escaped him
Okay.
instead.
Is
This
this
one's
the
gonna go ahead
second
and
time I've been polymorphed?
probably he's gonna go ahead and step upward and fire a shot at you, Sterling, with his heavy crossbow. And that is going to be gosh, can't hit anything. Yes.
Oh my god.
And then it's gonna be bounty on him. We're gonna take another 20 points of damage. All right. So Sterling. Oh, sorry, real quick, Sterling. This was gonna fire a pop shot at you on top of the rock, and he missed it. Doesn't matter. God.
That same roll.
Literally the same roll.
Then I want to move there, and is that clear line of sight on her?
Yeah, you do.
All right, then I'll take a shot with my musket and use a charge.
Yep.
Gonna be 22.
Definitely.
Damage is 14 plus 8, so what's that? 22.
You blow a large chunk of her shoulder off.
Mm.
It's gone.
And does she have to hold concentration on polymorph, or is it just
It is a
Yes, I do.
concentration spell.
And you rolled how much?
22?
22. So I need to roll 11. But I do have a +6.
No. Please fail. Please fail. Please fail.
With a 10. Damn. That large chunk just blew off her concentration. With that, you return back to your form with all your gear. Ox. You're no longer polymorphed to a little gray.
I just look at the two that were trying to grab me.
And it's like, oh shit.
Where'd that monkey go?
As you see that now, Sterling, you notice that the monkey transformed to Ox, and you're like, oh, that was Ox. Strange. Okay.
That is
anything else?
weird.
When did he learn how to do that?
Sterling, you do see the woman over here who looks like to be priestess, and you also see the crest of Narcelia. She's like, damn it. I blew a 4th level spell.
What a weird thing to say in the middle of a battle.
Well, people use spell levels in this game. That's how they. Yeah. Anyways,
I still have 20 feet, so hold on. Am I close enough to hit her with a dagger? I am.
you are.
Go ahead and just pelt her with the dagger from far. That's an 8. I don't think it hits.
8. No, she actually just sidesteps that. She's like, I'll fucking go up. Well, she at first has that face, but then she looks at Ox, who's about to just go ham. And so, okay.
That's where yeah, I'll take 20 feet to step back, and then that will end my turn.
All right, we move on. Before we move on to the top order, Ox, over here in the distance, from the cave itself, a troop of pirates appear, and it looks like they were sent to quash what was out here. And so, for you, Ox, and for Sterling, you see this, which is it's good news, sort of. It means less people are inside, but it means there's more people out here for you, which is the plan. But also, fuck. Ox, go ahead.
I'm gonna save my last rage, so I'm gonna
Right.
bonus action activate my sword.
Okay, and it tears into the area. This loud buzzing saw.
So that's what I
Oh
do.
no! You hear this one of your rocks like, oh no, it's the Chainsaw Massacre himself.
Fuck.
And this guy freezes. He's like, it's the Chainsaw Massacre.
And I swing at that guy's frozen, so that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and swing at the guy above me.
Oh, the one with the tricorn hat.
Yep.
Yeah, he drops his pipe. He's like, the Chainsaw Massacre.
God damn it! Why can't I hit anything?
What'd you roll?
12.
Nope.
Oh.
I'm
He-
gonna close
maybe
that
out of-
and reload it.
Maybe out of fear, his reflexes kicked in, and he just barely dodges your swipe with the chainsaw sword.
All right. That's my turn because I got nothing else.
Fuck! Thank God you didn't use that ray.
Right?
Holy shit! All right, so we move on to Laguna. Laguna will go ahead and dispatch this guy finally, and then he'll focus go around here. You see him sort of just like do tumble rolls around him, like if he's just playing with the big dude who's taking swipes around him, and then he's gonna go gut him right near his man parts.
Oh,
I
Ew.
do.
it's fine. He didn't need those anyway.
Oh, and I do crit, so that means as I crit, his entire lower body explodes and is sundered, like as if a bomb was placed at the point of impact where Laguna hit, and he just falls half his carcass onto the ground. And Laguna just kicks him backwards, and then he looks at this one right here, who's about to be free from his stun, but is scared. He is so scared.
That is not how you do vasectomies.
Oh god.
And then he can actually remaining move towards him, and he walks casually with a disgusting, sinister smile. And he is peeing his pants right now.
Poor guy's already stunned.
Yeah. So this is purgatory right here. Constantly shooting yourself in place,
Bees.
never knowing when you're gonna die. Alright, so bees. Oh god, Laguna's not gonna do that. Maybe. We go to enemies. He is free, but he'll go ahead and use the disengage action to flee. Boom, right here. Seeing a new contestant is under the battlefield. She has to make a choice. She has to make a choice. She has to make a choice. We're going to focus on Laguna. He's the one who pretty much cut everybody apart. So she's gonna go ahead and send he's immune to fear, so it wouldn't matter. So she's gonna go ahead and she's going to take out that spline eel-like whip, and she's going to crack it back and forth. And on the third crack, a lightning bolt appears from the end tip and fires straight at Laguna. Dex save. What's the deck anyway? Dex save. Passes. Of course.
I think we should have just sent Laguna.
Yeah, it's looking like it. He's been he's been touched, but 20. So he takes 14 points of lightning damage, which I mean he's taking a lot of damage. So he's at 46 out of 84. He's taking almost half. So he's nearly bloodied.
Well, no one can hit Sterling or I.
Yeah, no one can hit everyone else, which is bad. All right, so we're gonna go over here. He is gonna go ahead and use the disengage.
I am going to use my reaction to sentinel him.
Yes, that's fine.
Sentinel. 25.
25 hits him. He stays in place. He's going to do damage. While you're doing that, this one will go ahead and just normally move since you don't have a reaction to spare.
Yep.
To flee this way.
So that is 9 slashing and was it die 8? Yep. Oh wait, hang on. Nope. Let me check this again real quick because I think that's wrong. Okay, 2 dice 6. Okay, never mind, that was wrong. I did the wrong dice, so ignore that last one. So 9 slashing and 7 thunder.
Seven Thunder. How do you end this fight
So
with the Tricorn
he
Hat?
like turns to move, and before the other guy moves, just right down the center.
Alright. This one right here is going to go ahead and fire a pop shot at Ox. Finally hits Ox. Jeez Louise. For 12 points of damage. Nice. It's full piercing damage. Sorry. And then the second one from the rock is going to go ahead and fire as well into Ox for 12 misses.
Sweet.
All right. That is it for enemies. The enemies up top need to move forward. And then also another cadre of troops appear.
All right.
This time led by another one with a tricorn hat. All right, they're just filing out. So everything's looking good. All right, Sterling, top of the order.
A lot of people
Or
grouped in
bottom of
one
the order.
area.
It's times like this where I wish I knew Fireball.
Where's Tab?
Don't
And
have that
while
yet.
Oh, yeah, you don't have it yet, damn.
while we are, I feel like weeding out these guys down here, I will. Well, I actually need to move closer, I think, because how far is the range on this? Okay. Spell. Just have like this bookmarked at this point since I use it in every fight. 90 feet. Okay, so yeah, definitely need to get
Raging Cloud?
closer. Yeah,
What is it,
just
20
slow
foot?
down these guys up here. Hopefully,
What is it, 20 foot?
it's 90 feet away. I can cast it, and it's a 20-foot
No,
circle.
yeah, 20 foot circle. Cool.
Oh no! I know what he's about to do. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. Just get all of these guys. I'm really sorry about how low saves you have to make.
Oh, it's good. I'm just gonna make
Oh.
group saves. That's fine.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh shit! I'm gonna do average on modifiers though, so it's gonna be a little bit challenge. So DC what? 14?
14.
DC 14. So the first group out front
Oh
gets
shit.
a 22, and then the second group out back gets an 11. So the back group is messed up.
Slowing down half of them, that's I think worth it. That was take my action to use the cape.
Correct.
Okay, I will. I will hide behind this tree, and then that's probably end my turn.
All right. Top of the order. Ox.
Where's the spellcasting lady at?
Right here.
All right.
There's another one in the group too, but she's coughing and puking her brains out.
All right. So we're gonna do um we're gonna do a bonus action to go ahead and increase my speed. Um, hold on, let me see if I can. It depends. There's the ruler. Okay. It's 30 feet. Okay, cool. So Laguna's gonna get it too. So me, Sterling, and Laguna are all gonna get an additional 30 feet to our movement speed next turn. Actions. Using up my bardic inspiration for Song of Swiftness. And with that, I run right up to her. And I take a swing.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
320 hits.
All right. 13, 15 slashing damage
Mhm.
and 8 thunder.
800. She is definitely beaten at this point. She dropped her staff. She dropped her whip. She's using the rock to lean on to hold her weight. She is on the cusp of life, and she clings to her crest of Narcelia.
If I could talk to her, I would say something about like monkey this bitch, but it's just like
Well,
maniacal laughter as I swing my sword.
okay.
And that is my turn.
Laguna is gonna go ahead and finish off this guy. Crunch. As a move here. This one is going. Oh, she's going to use her reaction to shout out to the rest of her companions to hold out here, form a battle line. Do not let them in. And then we go on to enemy's turn. He's going to go ahead behind this and going to shoot Sterling. For a 12. Man, I cannot hit. This one's going to go ahead and run. Not run. He's going to move around and takes out her hand crossbow. Also fires at Sterling. Misses as well. I've never missed this much on here. This is crazy. This one, the priestess up front says just to run forward until they're out, and they're out. But with that, I want to ask. Oh no, actually, I'll let Sterling finish your turn. Sterling, your turn.
Okay. I will. You know what? I do kind of want them still in that cloud, so I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna use my tornado wand.
Ooh, okay. So I need to make dex saving throws.
Yes, a DC 16.
Okay, definitely not as good. So they actually have a +0, so it's a 13. They fail.
They get pushed back 30 feet. So definitely back in the cloud.
Nice, dude. All right, so yeah, they get pushed back in here. As long as as you pull out this wand that you've been holding for a while now. And they get, dude, isn't that a great combo? So happy that I put both of those out.
You
for
just
man.
wrecked the ever living shit out of those people.
Oh yeah, I saw that as a crutch in the earlier time, so I'm happy that Roman, you kept the fucking wand, guys. I'm like, this is a powerful combo right here. You want people to stay in that cloud. Floop, floop, floop. All right, so yeah, they got blown back in there, and then you see like right next, she's like, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Looking at Sterling, who just you look like a badass, and you just put the wand back underneath your cloak, and you pull out your musket again. Start reloading in front of her.
I see you. I see you.
He surrenders. I'm gonna put the white flag on her.
I guess
No
I
way.
just take my bonus action to like dodge while I'm sitting there.
Okay. As you're reloading. Okay. So before we right now I'm gonna go ahead and ask, do you guys all agree that a good strategy is to keep luring them out into this fog cloud for how long it can last, and just peppering them? I feel like you guys have enough influence to with both Ox and Laguna to just massacre their numbers, so it's going to be a security concern. And Sterling, with your combination along with your range, it seems like you're just doing work on them. So I think I will call it here that you've cleared the conditions and pulling out all of at least most the majority of the pirates within the cove. We'll go ahead and transition over to the crew back on the ship, and this is about like 40 minutes before the ship sets sails. Curious and Godolino sort of and George gathered everyone with Tav to prepare themselves. There's still a squall going on, but thankfully George has mastered already channeling his direct actions. Someone who is more well adept at understanding how ships work. He gives even more fluid and precise directions to the ship, navigating through the squall. And with that, you guys are slowly creeping around the bend and about to enter into the cove. So, was there anything that you wanted to talk about, Tav, or do before we jump into the cove action?
I was gonna say, don't do anything too reckless and stay alive. Whatever you do, don't die on me.
There are 3 barbarians staring at you.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I mean, my group and Sterling's group, I want them to survive at least. You can go out in a blaze of glory. That's fine. Now, I don't want you to die, but yeah, you get what I mean. Just do your best. Let's go. Full speed ahead. Ramming
Awesome.
speed.
As the ship goes and barrels through the storm, it finally enters the maw of this cave. Through the darkness, the storm outside begins to wane. The sound, the rushing waters, begins to become more calmer. About 5 minutes of sailing into the cove, all of you hear multiple triggers, sort of like clicks on top of the ceiling, and suddenly you are all hit with a barrage of crossbow bolts. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. So that means everybody has to roll dexterity 30s, those for their NPCs and the characters that are on the ship.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and roll for Kiris.
I got a 14.
3 d20s.
Okay, Steven got a
Oh, they all were pretty good.
16 plus 4, so 20. Ooh.
Kiris and Godly in the field.
14, 12, and 22.
So anyone
Um,
who made a 14 or more passed.
Yeah, all of mine got above that just on the base roll.
Okay, so those who failed, those who rolled below 14, are going to suffer unrelenting pain and suffering. Now,
Well, that's a problem.
to 7 points of piercing and 4 points of poison damage. You're
Oh.
poison tipped. If you're not poisoned, you just take poison damage. Some sort of add nerve reagent or whatever.
Well,
So that trap has been cleared. And you all finally enter this very large, wide cove. Beautiful water, clear water underneath. It seems like it has a glow underneath, and you can see that there's bioluminescent algae and plants down below that gives off this natural, low lit sort of dome area. You see before you, anchored next to what looks like to be a small little sandbar on the other side of this cove, this cave now, is this very large, bulky Carvel class ship, a Sudermo class second-rate ship. It has 2 masts. It has a long protruding end with another set of sails on the front, and it is laden with crewmen who are looking in bewilderment at a ship rushing full speed at you or at them. Um, Kiers bellows to hold fast to grab onto something as you're all now preparing ramming speed as George is giving out this bodacious, loud, reckoning roar. He's like, "For the Ocean Walker!" He has the war axe of slaughter up above, and Kumal he's at the front of the ship with this tall war. He's going to be the first to jump into this action, and not too far behind him is Narzan, and yeah.
Who got peppered with arrows.
Mm-hmm. In sort of like this slow mo sort of picture, the Ocean Walker crashes deep into the front of the Carvel. It feels like you have split the ship in two, but you can all, after bracing yourselves, you all fall forward. Some of you hold fast. There's this loud crunch as the two ships collide. People on top fall into the water. Some do, some don't. As you all look on, expecting to see damaged ship, you instead see the Ocean Walker has barely nicked this second-rate ship, but it did cause quite a stir, and the enemy is definitely surprised. So, with that, we'll go ahead and move to the map. You all will have surprise rounds on the enemy.
Nice.
So here we go.
Just a question. How much damage did the ones who failed that save get?
A total of 11, 4 of it being
11.
poison.
That's 11. That is those two. Okay. And a poison too. Well.
So,
Yes.
thankfully there are no extra forces in this cove. Just what's on the ship. Now the sandbar is behind the ship
Oh!
over here.
It's that fucker.
But as you said, technically you can't see him yet. Well, sort of, but because he's on a raised level area. But yeah, down below is the Black Cat Seraph. All right, so we'll go ahead and roll initiative right here. The Tav, sorry, Tav and Company.
Oh. I got a 20.
4 and 3, and that's 2.
All right.
How the fuck did you roll? Okay.
Am I rolling initiative for each separate?
No, you're gonna roll initiative. You're going to add the highest dex bonus of your members.
Oh, okay.
4.
Okay. So I'll re-roll this. Die 20 plus 2.
18.
22.
22 for Ox's boys.
Yep. They are fucking ready.
22 Sterling lads. What do you go for? 18?
Mhm.
18. Tab and Company.
20.
20. All right. Enemies got a 16. Pierce got a 15. And Godolina unfortunately got a 4. Or sorry, a 5.
I feel like she always rolls low in initiative.
She's not like a real fighter. She's mostly a sorcerer, so she doesn't have high dex. Really, it's not a skill that she primarily uses. So yeah, she really rolls low because she has nothing to add to it.
Sorcery makes a lot of sense. Yeah. She's a divine sorcerer, yeah. That makes. I was thinking, like, is she a cleric or?
She's a divine sorcerer, a divine sorcerer and a fighter. She does have fighting, but it's mostly sorcerer. That's why she has action surge. She can use pretty good with long swords. She can dish out some damage, and it's really what really helps her out is her celestial powers that I've given her. But other than that, sorcerer for sure. She has a lot of spellcasting now. Anyways, why the fuck is this not? Here we go. Boom. All right, cool. Do we want to switch initiatives with each other? Or are we all pretty much set? Looks like you top 3 already, so. Okay. So with that, we'll go ahead and we'll take a break. We'll take a 15-minute break, and then we'll
Yes.
jump in fresh into this next action.
Yes.
As the crew of the Ocean Walker take on the crew of who the hell is leading this little Freeman co-fighter group.
Yeah, I wonder
Kitty.
who.
We'll be back, everyone.
What was his name?
and I still have the map up, which is, I guess everyone gets to see our landing page now. Okay, there we go. Welcome back, everybody. We're back from break. We're about to go fight some pirates. There you go. You're all up to speed.
Oh, yeah. All right. So with the boarding flags dropped by Kumal and Narzan, you all prepare yourselves and jump on the opportunity for an encounter with them. You all have surprise rounds, so we'll start off with Ox's boys, the two up front plus George down the middle. What do you want to do?
All right, I'm gonna check something here. We have those planks. Yep.
Yeah, they're right there.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and look at the That is not what I wanted to do. All right, here we go. So if he's here, 20, 20, 20, 20. Perfect. Okay. So Narzan is going to run here, and in one hand he's got his great axe, and the other one he whips out the Scribvolver and decides to go ahead and blow that one spell at the beginning of this. I believe it hits everyone. Hits. Okay, so it misses him. But hits this one, this one, this one, this one,
What's the
this
range?
20 feet based on self.
So remember that these are raised platforms, so it's 20 feet from self.
Yep.
Um,
And I believe it would be a sphere, effectively.
okay, so then these two would be out of range.
Okay.
And then 20 feet, yeah, this one would be out of range anyways. So this guy, the two big boys, and then the three right here will be hit by this. Oh, and I think these guys on the boat, there's these little davits or davits, whatever you call them, that
Mhm.
hold little rowboats. So there's definitely some pirates who are like about to set sail to like drop down and ready to raid you from around. The rear harass your team. I think they're in range. I don't know. Did you measure those guys?
I didn't measure. Well, that one
Yes,
is.
you did.
That
So
one
this
is
one's in
not.
range. So this one's in range, and these are out of range. Okay, so all these guys are. So I need to make a what can I say?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution
DC
saving. Okay.
14. If they
I'll make
failed with
a.
5 or more.
Okay, I will go ahead and roll for the big dudes first. Are they? Oh, here. All right, big boy, big boy, big boy. Plus 2. Our first one on the left. I don't think that passed. And then the second one, both of them passed. So the two big guys are thunderclapped. They just got their ass clapped. And then I'll go ahead and roll for all the other guys, the regular grunts. Those will be. I'm sorry, that's actually a +4. It doesn't matter. No, +4. So no, it doesn't matter. All right, and then the normal people, I think, are the ones that have +2. Correct. This is +2. All right. So for all the normal guys, that's a 5. All right, working out great. And then no, that's it. Okay, cool. So go ahead, roll damage.
All right. So looks like the average guys, they failed by 5 or more, so they're all stunned for 1 round, and then one of the big guys is stunned for 1 round.
Okay. I'll just use this one closest.
But
Awesome.
they all take 24 thunder damage.
Should.
Well, I'll tell you right now, all these small guys are dead as their heads burst. They're flung from the ship from the thunder clapping. They got their ass cheeks clapped. And yeah, quite the spectacle. All right, cool.
So that's the rivalry now between him and Kamal. He just fucking wiped the field.
He did. Okay.
All right. So then Kamal is going to run up and attack the one that's stunned. He has the Swift Tall War, which him naturally. What has he got? He's got He normally only has one attack, but since he can use the Swift Tall War as a bonus action, he gets a second. He is going to use Reckless to give him advantage on all of his attacks this turn, but also
Yeah.
they get
Yes,
advantage
sir.
on him.
Mhm.
So let's start with the first one. Oh, damn it. That sucked butts. So 8 plus. No, I don't think a 10 hits.
Happy.
All right. So then he's going to use his bonus action to attack again. Uh, 22 to hit. This one right here. And that is. I realized something about the Swift Tall War. It's oh, never mind. That's a different sword. So finesse, he can use it that way. It's the same for him, so it doesn't matter. So it's just going to be a die 8 plus 4 or plus 2. That is 9 slashing damage.
Awesome. He is looking close to being beat. He's messed up.
Then I don't have control over George, so
Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me change that. Okay, you should have now.
all right. All right, George is going to come up here and swing with the War Axe of Slaughter. He does not have. Oh, in the first round of combat, George has advantage on attack rolls against a creature it has surprised. Okay,
Right.
so he doesn't have to go reckless.
No, not now.
All right, I rolled a 19, so that's 19 plus
Sure.
1, yeah.
Definitely.
All right, so War Axe of Slaughter is a +1 to attack and damage rolls. It's a die 12. So it's going to be a die 12 plus 2. That is 7 slashing damage.
He's definitely beaten. He's literally on his last leg. He's huffing and puffing. He's bleeding profusely all around him. But he looks like he's going to at least try to get one punch in before he dies.
Well, he's not going to because he's stunned.
He is stunned.
Yeah, he was the one that you made stunned.
They both fail. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Um,
I thought both of them, but no, he wanted to do it. Okay, cool.
oh, and then George gets another attack because he has multi-attack.
Mhm.
And so, okay, it's still the first round, so he has advantage on this one too. 13 to hit.
13 hits him.
All right. Die 12 plus 2. 6.
6. He is still alive.
And that is my turn.
All right. Moving on to Tam Company. You're all on the far side with Kyrus, who just pulled out his gnarly great axe.
Yeah. Let's start with me first. I'm gonna move over here. Can I see him over there?
You have to climb
Pardon?
up to the plank to see him, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're both smaller than this carvel.
Can I see over to him at least?
You cannot see anybody on the
I
ship.
cannot see anybody. Well,
Correct.
that's just great. Then I'm gonna dash up there. And that is my turn. And
As you turn
Steve.
the corner, you do see a man wearing navy blue gowns, a scepter, but he has a very familiar crest of Narcelia on his chest.
Of course. Steven is gonna run up after me.
Okay.
He has 40 movement, so he can attack. So that's let's see here. 13 plus 6, so that's 19.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so that's the 6 plus 4. So that's only 5 to begin with. Can make 3 attacks. 11.
11 does not hit.
Okay, and now he's gonna bite him. And 11 again. So yeah, that doesn't do much. That was only 5 damage from Steven. That's too bad. I should have had that. Yeah. Gimli is gonna move. Like almost a Gimli. Givey.
Gimli. He becomes a dwarf.
Let's see. Should I? Wait, fuck. Madam Morris. Yeah, let's have her move up there too. Just to there, and she's gonna move. Get ready. There, and yep, that's it for all of mine.
Okay. Are you doing anything? Oh, you sprinting. That's right. All right, Sterling led. Here we go.
They need to run. Gassan has cunning action, so he'll use that to get on board. Move there. And he will take a shot with his. I'll have him use his pistol, so it's +1. It's a 4.
4. Oh boy. Curtailed by the event fire and his training, he unleashes a shot and it fizzles. And he just looks at it, the pistol. He looks at the big dude, and the big dude's just like cracks his knuckles. I'm gonna make sure I work with this guy. Okay.
I believe he has a multi attack. Yes, he can make a melee attack, which means he'd have to get closer, which I do actually not want to do. I'm actually gonna leave him where he is, and then I'll move on to Orestes. He will move with his cunning action as well. I'll have a move like onto. It can't all the way up here. So I can take him the long way around here. Actually, I'll move right there. And then he's going to use his flintlock pistol to also try to hit him, the big guy.
Cool.
He also has a +1. Oh wow! You also rolled a 4.
Training is not kicking. Maybe later in the battle, but right now it's
Yeah.
not proven to be up.
All right, Ricardo, let's see what we got.
This is what happens when you rush training, Sterling. Orestes looks in. Oh shit! I forgot they put the ball.
Does Ricardi have advantage on this turn?
Yes. Everyone literally has advantage on this turn.
Oh, they all have advantage. That makes
Correct.
their rules a little different.
Yeah. So if you want to go ahead and reroll Gassan and Orestes.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, now it's a 14 and a 13. I don't know if that changes it.
All of those, yeah.
Okay. So that would be a. Is it just a D10? Yeah.
Mhm.
No adding because they don't have proficiency. So it's a 1 from Gassan and a Ooh, a 10 from Orestes.
2 shots go into the big guy. They just literally disappear under his fat. There's like no blood. Just like like it's like Majin Buu.
And then Bricati is going to use his dagger and do a sneak attack.
Yes.
So +4 to hit.
Mhm.
So 20. That's 21. So it's gonna be a D4 +3 +3 D6. Okay. So 4 damage plus. 14 damage.
Okay. With that, he is definitely bloodied as Riccati, like the shadow itself, even in clear daylight, runs past everybody and stabs the big guy right in the back. I will go ahead and now use the reactions of both these guys. I can't use the reaction of him, sorry. I will now use his reaction to do Umbrella Fury. I was going to do it with him, but he got stunned. So he's going to use his Unbridled Fury, which means that he can make a melee attack someone who attacked him. He's going to obviously do it on Riccati. We'll see if
I
he
hope it
hits
doesn't do a
though.
lot of damage.
Yeah, well, hopefully he, yeah, that's true. I thought that dirty 20. And he just has these large spiked brass knuckles. It's 5. Wow, 2 1s. That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of piercing damage. So 8 altogether onto Verkati.
Okay. Not that bad.
Not too bad. That's still quite a bit though.
Yeah, especially
Alright.
for him.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
I don't remember exactly this, but I don't think I have any movement left. So, no, I think that's it.
All right, I need to make. Okay. So busting through these lower doors on this deck are 2 more big guys.
Hmm.
They bust in through the lower decks, screaming and wailing. Now making an appearance is the Black Cat himself, still just the same, though he has a more darker demeanor around him. Definitely has been worshiping and has been blessed by Narcelia. He just gives off that same demeanor as she did back in the grotto, and he spots the party. And he sees you, Tav, and you see him as well. And now you fully know that Sareth is involved here. The first mate, if you remember from Fialkates, it seems that he's commanding his own ship now, and he has a large crew with him. Sareth immediately points his rapier and tells him that he wants you dead. The tiefling, there, kill her.
What? Why?
He's very
Really
scared.
want the ship.
He's very scared of you. For some
Yeah, but
reason.
still.
Well, we'll first start off with the low guys over here. So this one over here is pretty much fucked. So he's gonna just try to hold off. He'll go ahead and strike at Gibby. Oh no, at you. We'll go ahead and strike you. We'll try it.
Oh my god.
We'll give it a try. 12. What is this? Actually,
Yep.
I think I've been rolling it wrong. Hold on. +3. So +1, 13, doesn't matter. Okay. So that one's done. The Pain Master over here comes out. She's gonna go ahead and she takes out. You see her. You see him. Sorry. Take out this eel, this long slimy eel, and he cackles it or cracks it back and forth and begins to hum. And all of a sudden, this prismatic light sort of effect every time he cracks the whip. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's 0, and that's a 2.
2.
Uh-oh.
You are turned into a small little what's it called? A rat, just like Steven.
Oh,
Red little rats, like a little mouse. And you've been polymorphed into that.
Oh God. Oh no.
I'm honestly, how dirty do I want to be this? Oh God. Okay. Where's the polymorph thing? So I know you're polymorph. Chicken. Where's the chicken? There you are. No, we'll just leave for now. It's fine. Okay, and then the action. These guys are gonna go ahead and drop the davit as it crashes into the water below, and they're gonna go ahead and start rowing that way. Okay. This one's also gonna drop, and they're gonna start rowing this way. And then this one's gonna drop, and they're gonna start rowing as well this way. Okay. I'm gonna go into George over here. This one's just gonna turn on Verkati. We're gonna get advantage on Verkati. He's gonna also boom. But instead, we're gonna form a firing line here. They're gonna draw their hand crossbows out, and then these two are gonna chill back right here. He is gonna go ahead and send the Painmaster down to support, and then we're gonna go ahead and do polymorph more. I don't know. We're gonna hold action. I'm gonna hold my action. Wait, how what's time left? No, can't hold action. Okay, so do this. Okay. All right, so this one it looks like to be a relatively old woman with dark skin, gray hair. She will also crack the whip, and I need Riccati to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Luckily, he has 14 every stat, so
Damn.
+2. 15.
15. He just passes it, but I need him to make another wisdom saving throw. For his cowardice is taking effect as he is surrounded and there's magic happening.
Well, so that one's at 4.
So until the end of his next turn, he is going to be frightened, and he is going to be at disadvantage on all checks to the end of his next turn.
All right.
All right. But he does pass the spell though, regardless. So that's good. All right. We do the bruisers. One on George. Two attacks each. First one on George is 9. Second one's 11. I'm pretty sure both those miss.
Yep.
All right, and then the one stunned right there. And then we'll do the normal dude on Narzan. Hits or miss? That's a
I
miss.
believe they all have 14, but let me check.
Nice.
Narzan.
I think that's a miss.
Yep, 14.
Okay, so we'll go to the bruiser behind Verkati with a 10. Wow, I'm just not rolling good. And then the one in front of Verkati with a 19. That will hit. So here we go. I believe. So the bludgeoning is 5. Wow, rolled low again. 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and 3 points of piercing damage. So 8 points again on Verkati. All right, and then we're gonna have 1, 2 shoot George with their hand crossbows. First one misses, second one misses, and then 2 firing at Narzan. Miss. Wow. That's how the battle's gonna be, huh? All right. And then the mate over here is gonna fire at Riccati. We'll hit Riccati for 5 points of piercing damage, and then that's gonna be it for them. Yeah, we're going to Kyrus. Kyrus is gonna go ahead and move forward. He's gonna go ahead and sprint up to here. Unfortunately, because he's a big dude, he's on a plank. I need him to make a acrobatics check.
Oh God.
Um, acrobatics. He's a +0. Cool. That is a 2. He falls into the water.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Should have just stayed on the ship.
Mm. Right. Most sees him swim. He's like, he knows what he's doing, right?
No idea.
And then
Or
Golin's gonna
squeak
go
squeak.
ahead. Squeak squeak. Yeah, that's good. She's gonna go ahead and fly 30, but she's gonna move first up to here and then fly 30. So now she's 30 feet up in the air over everybody. All right. Fucking ship right here. Okay. Top of the order, Ox's boys.
Where'd this dude come from?
Came from up over.
Oh, okay. All right. So that's Narzan. Hmm. Oh my God. He's got a crazy rage. All right. Gains a +5 damage bonus. All right. So he is. Nope. He is just going to swing at this dude right here. That is a die 20 plus. I think since he just has a normal axe, but he has 2 attacks. So, all right.
It is a battle axe, so it's like a longsword.
Yep.
So if you want to get that D12.
Yes. Oh no, it's 2 die 10. Oh wait, what? +4 damage.
I'm talking about Narzan, or sorry, Kamal.
Oh no, I'm
His,
looking at Narzan. Kumal has the rapier.
or he has the tall one.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
No, Narzan has a battle axe, so he can do 2d10. Oh, never mind. But he
Yep.
gets +6 on that because of if he rages or whatever.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and just do a roll. Ah, Jesus, that sucks.
Is it on the scan?
It's 8. Yeah.
8 now. These freeborn especially are very elusive, and he dodges Narzan's attack.
And he attacks again. That is 17 to hit.
17 hits.
17 and 2 die 10. Plus that +6 is with his rage, right?
Correct.
So it is 11 slashing damage that he takes.
All right. Is he raging?
No, he's not.
Okay. How much damage? Sorry.
11.
11 points of damage. He's bloody.
And he's gonna move here so that Kumal gets a advantage.
Sure.
So Kumal is going to roll with advantage. 11 plus, what's his normal 2 hit? +4. So 15 to hit that guy.
Does not hit him.
15 doesn't hit him?
Mm-mm.
Rude. All right. Well,
Play alone.
he's going to go ahead and make another attack because apparently he's got multi-attack too. Totally missed out on using the other one. Still advantage. Damn it. Again, he misses. Gonna go ahead and bonus action to hit this guy right here who is now no longer stunned, right? So it's just a straight hit to try to hit him. Okay, that's better. 21.
Yeah, they have AC 11.
Okay, perfect. Of
Your
course,
butt-ass
of
naked
course,
fat
that
dudes.
one. All right. That is 2. That's just a die 8 plus. Yep, die 8 plus 1.
Your base damage alone is gonna kill him outright. So
Okay.
how does Kumal is this Kumal?
Yeah.
How does Kumal end this guy right here?
He just basically like he gets frustrated. He's trying to hit this other guy and just keeps missing, and he's like, ah, and just basically just cuts his head off.
Yeah, it goes actually through both his hands as he's trying to make a fist to block, and it goes through his neck and cuts all three of them off. Nice.
And so that's their 2 turns. I'm gonna go ahead and have Kumal take an attack of opportunity if that dude wants to hit him, because he's
Sure.
gonna go ahead and move to give George an attack of opportunity on this this guy right here, the big guy.
Here we go with a 12. I'm not rolling anything higher than a 9.
I'm totally fine with that. And if you're rolling die 10s to do it, that's even better.
I'm not. I'm rolling actual d20s.
All right. So George, however, is going to go ahead and he's going to go ahead and use his rage. So he'll get all of his bonuses, which would be a +3 to whatever he rolls.
Sure.
And he's got the War Axe of Slaughter. So do advantage. 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 18 hits. So that is a die 12 plus 6. So that is 16 slashing damage to the big guy. And let's roll with advantage again. I'm going to do it different. So, yep, that hits. Let's go ahead and see if it's a crit. No, it's not, but he hits. And another die 12. That is another 16 slashing damage.
He is almost bloodied, if not already. Damn.
George went ham.
George went fucking ham. Okay.
And I think he's gonna go ahead and sit there. That is Ox's boys doing their business.
All right, Tavern Company.
Yeah. Steven is gonna run over to that guy and try to hit him and bite him and claw his face off. Let's see if he hits 30, 20. That's anything. 9.
9. The the priest manages to evade it.
20 to hit.
20 definitely hits.
Yeah, that was the first, and it was 9 damage.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
9 damage. Cool.
Yeah. And he has to make a concentration check, right?
Yep.
On polymorph.
Come on, don't stay a rat. Don't stay a rat.
The 12.
Nope.
Oh.
Butts.
Okay, let's hit him again with another dirty 20. And 7 damage.
I'll roll again. 12.
Oh my god. And that's just an 11.
I'm denied.
Fair. Okay, then I'm still a rat. So let's start with the Gibby. He's gonna take. He can make 2 rapier attacks. Okay, he's gonna start with 1 then on this guy in front of him, and that's 9 to hit.
Not hit.
And then he's gonna try again. That's 15 to hit.
15 is not hit.
15. Okay, it's something special.
Nope, he's the same guy, the other guy that was down here. All pretty much the same. They're all wearing breastplate.
Okay, yeah.
So it's the 16 AC.
Okay. Well, then let's try with Lorenza. See if she can do better or not. I don't think so, but let's see.
Whatever she does, it's going to be kind of boring.
Yeah. It starts with a 2. And then a 9 plus 12. So that's better. Yeah. I'm a rat, so I don't know what that can do. I can't cast spells, I would think.
Do anything. Just gotta run away or move around. Do
Uh,
what rats do.
I'm
You have none of your
run-
gear. You're just a red rat.
yeah. I'm gonna
Morphed your body.
run over to my big son.
I will go ahead and use an attack opportunity to grab you with this guy.
Yeah, grab K.
So we'll go ahead. You make opposed dexterity checks.
Dexterity check, and I got a 15.
He got a 14, so you escape.
Slippery little rat.
Mm-hmm.
Squeak, 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 squeak. Still have her. She can run up. Yeah, she's gonna run up to the plank here. What's her range on that thing? She does have a rapier too. Oh wait. Does she have a clear shot on that guy?
Yeah, Steven can technically move out of the way. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Let's see if she can do anything better. So that's a 2 plus 4. Does it hit now?
Maybe she
Yes.
applied some more training.
She has 2 attacks.
All right.
That's a 3.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
gonna restart the.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart the roll 20.
Let's see if it works now. I'm just gonna do a little practice roll and see. Oh, that's much better. A 15, but that doesn't count. Yeah, he's already used his reaction. So Givy is gonna move a little bit there. Lorenza is gonna move down here. Maybe not there, to the stairs. Usu is gonna move over here. And I'm gonna be with my little brother. Brother! Liquid!
So you're Steven's brother, mother?
Oh. All right.
My mother lover.
Oh my god. All right. So moving on to Sterling's lads.
I almost spit out my soda.
All right, we're doing Sterling.
Okay, I'm gonna go in order. So Gassan will go first. And he's going to first take a shot with his flintlock. So just a +1. That's a 5.
Oh wow.
I think that misses, but he will take his multi-attack to make a shot with his crossbow. He's actually quite a bit better at. It's +3 to hit. 13.
13 hits him for sure.
It's gonna be 1d10 +3. And the big guy has to make a con save or take poison damage.
What was the damage first?
Let me roll it. 20 plus 7.
Right there. And here's a con save. 21. Yeah, here we go. We're back. Round 2.
But he does get his sneak attack damage as well because
Yeah, sure.
he's right there. So it's another d6 on top of it. Another 5 damage.
Okay.
And then Gassan will take his
Definitely
movement
bloodied now.
to move up here with Orestes. And Orestes will also take his shot with his pistol.
Okay.
That's a 15.
Is on the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he's going to get 9 damage plus he'll also do a sneak attack. This might as well. So he just has a d6 plus another 6.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
then
there.
how many daggers does he have?
Each one have 2 daggers.
Okay. He'll just hold on to both of them, and he will take a step to the right or left. I mean, and then
You guys wanna just pick
Kadi
it up?
will start running away as fast as he can. So he's gonna take disengage, cunning action, and dash with his main action, which is going to be 70 feet, just running to the boat.
Of course.
Fucking out.
Next one, he'll heal with the healing potion. That's it for me.
All right, with the enemies, we start off with these boats continue to chug away. But as the boats move, well, actually, I can't do that. It's not a reaction. We'll go ahead and get beside the boats right there. The 2 guys use their actions to launch grappling hooks up top, and they're both gonna start climbing in their action. First one, second one, one falls back to the boat, the other one gets on top. Ricardo takes a breath, and he sees Pyrus climbing the ship. He's like, "Oh no!"
Oh no.
Okay. Actually, they see what's going on top, so they're actually going to go right here, and they're going to go ahead and grappling hook over here. Nice, boys. Nice. We're back in it. Second half, baby. Second half, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Don't worry about the top. Okay. Action. Okay. This one right here has been left alone. Crazy. So it's just gonna go ahead and grab Tav. So Tav, you need to make a grapple check now.
Was athletics or
It
acrobatics?
is athletics, unfortunately.
Fuck you.
Roll the 4 though.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, nice. You managed to literally kick your way out of his hand. He's like, okay.
Whee!
Actually, what's the special weapon? Fighting dirty.
Wait.
Oh, I had parry too. Shit. Okay. That's it for him. We'll just guess right or wrong. We'll go ahead and take we'll move him in here. Boom, right there. And we'll go ahead and this guy is going to go ahead and make a running tackle on Vosu. So Vosu needs to make a grappling check. It's an opposed grappling check. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 13.
13. You have been. She gets down to the ground. She's prone, and she's been grappled by this freeborn. And then she's going to go ahead and move forward. You can make an attack opportunity as a mouse if you want to.
Yeah, let's see here. Where is it? Let's see here. Okay, that's a 16 to hit.
I think Jeff hits her.
A 1 damage.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and roll her.
It'd be funny if this is what breaks it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's such a minute risk, but it could break the polymorph. What's her again? 6. Cool. So right. So yeah,
Ugh.
of course.
Oh.
So you nibble at the man's ankle, and she just kicks you away a little bit. Steven also gets an attack opportunity.
Okay, that can do something.
Oh, actually, hold
Probably.
on. Before that, this guy's going to also do a running grapple on Steven. So, post strength.
Okay,
Oh,
7.
natural 20.
Oh shit.
Going my
Oh,
way finally.
yeah, I got a 17.
Awesome. So he managed to escape there. So now he's under here, walks down the stairs, cacks the whip. All three Orestes, Kasan, and Lorenzo look down and they see the priest. And then on the final crack, a lightning bolt appears.
Oh, they're straight up lined up for it
Oh.
too. Shit.
Oh, that was really my bad.
All right. So I need all of them to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay, I mean, at least they have pretty decent decks.
And then Lorenzo as well.
Oh.
Left out, man. I
So
can't
it's
believe it.
+4 and +3. All right.
That's +3, so that's
Okay.
10.
It's a 17 and a 22.
So Sterling lads are good, but not poor Lorenzo.
Most of them have evasion, so they'll
They'll
take no damage.
4. Oh, they'll take no evasion. Okay, cool. All right, so this is Lorenzo taking full 21 points of lightning
Oh,
damage.
okay.
Gassan just does he grabs the railing up top and just uses the core and with agility raise himself upwards, and Orestes just ducks. And Lorenzo gets hit with full blast.
Oh
Damn, nice. All right.
God.
So that ends that. That was at least it happened. All right, so we're gonna go ahead here. We're gonna go ahead and the triple team Narzan. And then the mates and go ahead and give the order to just charge. So Kumo. Here. Go right here. And then he'll step here just to see things. So come there. I'm gonna go ahead and target Narzan because he killed so many people first turn.
He did the first turn,
So
just
we're gonna
wiped
try
out a
to-
shit ton.
We're gonna try to fuck him up. And we're gonna go ahead and spell. So I need Narzan to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, perfect. That's exactly what he needs to do with his -1. Wait. Yeah, -1. Wisdom. Perfect. That is a 7.
Okay, so poor old Narzan here. Suddenly Narzan begins to witness nightmares of a creature, something foul and sinister, something that just he does not want any part of. He is now frightened of this creature, and the creature is going to go ahead and be. I'm gonna go ahead and select. I'm gonna select George. George becomes this disgusting, visceral creature that wants to kill Narzan. Narzan wants to flee from him, so he's frightened of George. So he's at disadvantage because George is in range. And at the end of each of the target's turns before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage. On a successful save, the spell finally ends. All right.
Fuck.
All right. So there we go. And then we're gonna do a dish out damage over here. So we'll go ahead with the 2 brutes. First one with advantage, I would assume hits Narzan with that 16.
Yes.
Okay. And then the second big guy will not hit him. Oh,
Okay.
sorry, those are first attacks. So I need to do second attack. So the first guy, dirty 20. So 2 attacks hit from that guy, and the second one from the other guy, 15 will not hit.
15 does hit. He's got an AC of 14.
14. Okay, so 3 hits in total. All right, that's 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Good lord. All right.
Oh God.
So that is a total of 34 damage he has taken so far. He is looking pretty messed up.
All right, and then the two guys right here. I think they only have one attack each.
Uh,
They have one attack each.
Narzan is going to use Unbridled Fury
Fury. Okay, cool.
in response to being hit. He's going to try to hit this dude right here that's already bloodied because he
Sure.
needs to make an escape route.
Sure.
With his battle axe. Now, when you put the damage on here, is that the damage for both attacks, or is that just the damage he does with his battle axe? Because normally a battle axe is like what, a die 10?
No. There's a difference between a battle axe and a great axe. And the battle axe is like a longsword. It's versatile, so it has a D8 or it can be D10 if held with two hands.
Oh, well, no. What I'm saying is it says 2 die 10.
It should be 1 die 10.
Okay, cool. I just making sure.
Yeah, that's a typo on my part.
All right, cool. So he is going to battle axe that dude, which gives him a +4. So I'm going to do this. I'm just gonna roll based off of Ox's strength and then add 1 to it. Never mind. 6.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yep. Well, that happened.
Oh boy. Okay, so those other twos, the regular pirates. First one, 17. Oh, natural 1, but we do have advantage. And then the second guy will miss. So only one attack goes through. And that's gonna be 7 points max damage.
Okay.
41. He's got 4 health left.
All right. So we have these two over here. This one's gonna get advantage. Take this. Well, I'll leave the boat. Map player. Okay. So first guy
Eat my pen.
will hit Kumal, and then I'll just go ahead and roll damage with him. And that's going to be 7 max damage points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right, on Kumal. And then the other guy's going to have normal attack, so his only attack is going to be a 10 limit. And then the big guy on George, first attack 18, second attack 9, so 1 hit. And that's going to be 11 points per max damage of bludgeoning damage.
So 5 damage because he is raging.
Raging, correct. All right, and then the other guy on his side is going to attack George, and will hit with a 14, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay. And that's going to be 2 points of slashing damage. 1 point slash damage.
All right. So a total of 6 damage on George.
All right. Dareth is going to go ahead and make his move. No time like the present. He's going to go ahead and run up behind here. And he's going to take some, what looks like to be like half orcs from like that similar half orc crew or orc crew that Yalkates had back on the Bloodhound.
Mm-hmm.
Except now they're dressed up in darker colors. They have purple and black dreads. They all have tattoos of Narcelia's crest on their faces, or at least it looks like tattoos. They're wielding just their fists, but as they approach, their fists begin to become enveloped by this dark, watery cloak to make a gauntlet.
Stop it.
Where's the landing party?
Your cat slapped at you.
Dude, your cat is fucking your day up, man.
Yeah. He wants my pen.
You see that?
Trying to write. Oh, no.
He's like, just put it down. You know what's gonna happen.
Stop.
He's like, you're a mouse. A mouse. Sarah sees that they're that you disappeared. He's like, what happened to the tiefling? And this one's gonna tell him, oh, Eustace turned her into a rat. And he's like, perfect. I'm going to kick her off the boat. All right, so I think that's all for the enemies. Oh yeah. So we move on to Curious. Curious is going to go ahead and he's going to use his chain of adventure as the large chains that he is covered in magically shoot through the water and wrap around, and he's going to get flung over here.
Hooray! Hey!
Sereth is just like, oh shit. Alright, but that's his entire action, and that is movement, so he's pretty much stuck there. He just takes his great axe out. And the chains actually stay wrapped around here. But you do see that they are still glowing a little bit, so it looks like they're still activated for something. You don't know what, but it's just hanging there like a snake. All right, and then Godoline's gonna go ahead and she can't do anything about that, so she's gonna go ahead and targets the priest. She wants to break Tab out of this. Have anything of range because I'm flying. Magic missile, of course, perfect. Magic missile. So she's gonna
Yeah.
fly 30 feet over here and magic missile the shit out of this guy. So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll damage. So that is 3 plus 3, 8 points of magical damage. And then here we go. This guy is just really fucking good though. 26.
Oh,
Jesus.
I killed the guy. So that's shit. Yeah, didn't hit anybody. That's blocked. All right, so Gunley flying. Top of the order, Oxys boys. What are you doing, my man?
Well, looks like Narzan's about to take Ox's advice. He's gonna go ahead and rage. And so that's a bonus action. He's gonna start hitting this dude well, not that one. This one right here with his first attack.
Sure.
So that is a +4 to hit. So I'm going to go ahead and roll based off of Ox's strength and just add 1. That is a dirty 20. And that will be a die 10 plus 6 damage. That is 15 slashing damage to Tubbs McGillicuddy over here.
He is now beaten.
And another one.
Another one.
And it did not hit.
Oh,
That was plus. What? Oh wait, nope. 5. Nope. That would have been a 9, and their AC is 11.
oh.
Shit. All right. So there's Narzan's turn. Um. I'm gonna go ahead and have George attack this guy with his first. No, I'm gonna have Kumal hit this guy with his first attack. Kumal is also now going to rage.
Okay.
So everyone's raging. It's about to be a party up in here. Kumal
yeah.
also has a +4 to hit with his scimitar. So, just rolling strength. Jesus Christ. That was a 1. Let's try it again. Fucking Christ. All right. Fuck you, D&D Beyond. I'm not rolling strength anymore. All right. So he missed on both of his attacks, which is awesome. And I guess George is going to try to hit that dude with his axe. George will have a +5 because of his special axe. Oh, never mind. He'll have a +6 to hit because his normal is +5.
Oh, nice.
So I'm just going to roll my strength save. That is a 16 to hit Tubbs there.
For sure.
All right, War Axe of Slaughter, which is a die 12, plus let me see here. Oh, plus 6. So that is 15 slashing damage against Tubbs there.
Yeah.
Is he still alive? Damn it. All right. Oh shit, I have advantage. I had advantage on both of those. Damn it. Okay, so let me roll with so that one missed, but
yeah, just reroll for crits.
Yeah. Okay, so that hits. So he hits Tubbs again.
Yep.
and that is another 15 slashing damage.
Okay, now he's beaten.
Okay. And now I'm going to go ahead and try to. I'm going to roll my advantages for Kumal for his 2 hits because I didn't do it last time.
Okay.
So the first attack,
Is it on Tubbs McGee still?
yeah, Tubbs McGee.
Okay.
So +1, so that's would have been 10. That wouldn't have hit. All right, so one of those would have gone through.
Yeah.
So that is for him. He's got the scimitar or whatever, so that's a die 8 +6. So that is 8 damage, 8 slashing to Tubbs.
He is still up.
Jesus Christ. All right. Yep. There we go. Actually, you know what? George is going to use his tactical withdraw and disengage as a bonus action
Sure.
to go over here.
Wait, did he rage this turn?
No, he raged last turn.
Oh, that's right. Everyone else rages turn.
Yes, so he's going to go over here and go
Cool.
behind this dude right here.
Okay.
I don't know what it's going to do, but whatever. And that's their turn. Just a bunch of
Alright.
shit that didn't work out.
Tavern Company, what are you doing?
Okay, we're gonna have Lorenza go up here and try to attack that one that's holding
Close it down, sure.
Wushu down. So let's
He has
see.
advantage.
Advantage? Yeah.
He is technically prone as well.
Okay. So let's see here. That's a 12 to hit.
Not hit.
Okay. Does she get? Well, yes, she gets 2. So let's try again. Almost 20, but that's that's not good. 11 was it?
Love does not hit
Okay.
as well.
What do you do? What are you doing with your life?
Ask myself that every day.
Needs to hit. Okay, we're gonna have Givy try to free Steven. So let's hope he does better. Okay. That's an 14, so that doesn't hit. Oh my god. 9.
9.
Oh my god. I have so much hatred in my everything.
My soul is filled with rage.
Uh, Rat Tav is gonna run down here and try to hit the fucker that polymorphed her. So that's just straight the 15 to hit.
Who's he hitting, sir?
The polymorphing.
15 does not hit.
Okay. Don't be like that. Can Wushu try to get out of the grapple?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, she can use her action to get out.
Yeah.
So opposed grapple, opposed strength.
That's
It's the 8 on my part.
uh,
Totally doable.
yay, 14.
14, she breaks free. So she
Woo.
knocks her off, but she's still prone.
She's just gonna stand up
Okay.
and yeah, and Steven is also gonna do that.
All right. Did Gibby do an action already?
Huh?
Did Gibby do anything already?
Yeah, he tried to attack the one that.
I was gonna say you could have given Steven advantage to break out of this.
Yeah, but
That's okay.
yeah, Steven got a 2.
You got 2, she got a 7, so flat. Put on his backpack.
Okay. Well, that's fun and all games, and everyone is having a good time. Having a good time.
I'm having a good
Mike, I'm gonna need you to refresh until you start rolling like shit again.
I am rolling like shit. Look at that. What are you talking
Whatever.
about? I'm literally rolling average today. I've not critted at all.
I'm just really worried about Narzan. I think I'm
What's
gonna
gonna
lose my
happen?
first NPC.
Well, Golina's gonna have a snark remark when she comes down and helps him.
That's
That's
totally
all I
fine.
know.
But
Mm,
she goes after the enemies.
That's true.
yeah.
Very true. Anything else?
Lord.
What are you doing?
No, just wait. Yellow has a bonus action. So she's gonna drink a healing potion, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, potion of healing. That's is it the
10.
full?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're doing.
Okay.
We're still doing the whole full. So just 10.
Okay. 10. So then she's up to 20. Yay.
Oh, I need to roll a dice 6 to see if my unbridled fury recharges.
You do that on his turn.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't roll it on his turn. It doesn't matter. It didn't recharge anyway.
And that's it for me now.
All right, Sterling Vlad. Things are looking dire, indeed. The lines have broken. Tav's entire cadre is swarmed. Orestes is just like, why are we even here? How did this fuck up?
Is Narzan the one with like 4 HP?
Yeah.
Like between 4 people?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah.
It looks like he's gonna die. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm going to.
Yeah, you should also be warned about Verkati too,
Yeah.
because I got some guys coming. They're gonna take your
Oh,
shit.
they're also coming, huh? Yeah.
We're gonna take your boat. We're gonna capture you, send you to the islands,
Okay.
playing our blood sport for Narcelia.
I do actually need.
Whole
I
new
didn't
arc.
roll Verkati's wisdom save last turn.
Yeah. Go ahead and make that right now.
That's going to be. I think that fails. That's a 3 plus whatever he has for wisdom. 2,
Verkati
so
is
5.
still he is scared shitless of this whole situation.
Freaking out over
So he
here.
will not be doing anything. He's considered incapacitated, which is not good.
So you can't even take a healing potion or anything
He
like
can't
that?
even do anything. Yeah, he's stiff. He's
Oh,
frozen.
that's not good because he's at 10 HP. Alright, well, look over here at these two. I would try to help Narzan, but I don't think they can do too much. I want to move Orestes onto the. Orestes is gonna take a shot at the person who has polymorphed Tav first. And he'll move to the deck of the ship. So it's gonna be a 18 plus 1, so 19.
Sure. Sorry, who are you shooting again? The one right here?
No, the
No.
one that polymorphed Tav.
Okay,
Yeah.
for sure.
Which is gonna be 3. And does Tav count as ally while it has a mouse?
I will say yeah, sure. He's I guess a red rat, insignificant to this caster that is beholden to his own spell. Sure, that's fine.
Not that much. It's
Also
one
has
extra point of
little
damage.
horns.
How many points?
So, 4 points of damage in total.
4 points of damage. All right, I need to make a save.
Come on now.
Here we go.
Get fucked.
The
God
13.
damn it.
Fuck.
Alright, well, we have 2 more tries on this. Gassan's going to go ahead and do his shots. First off, he'll use his flintlock,
Mhm.
which is going to be a 15.
On her.
Yeah, same
That
person.
will not hit. She has wearing breastplate as well. Now,
Well, he'll use his heavy crossbow as well, which is, I believe, a plus 3.
Mhm.
Oh no, you rolled a 7. Okay.
Oh my god. This is crazy. This game is just
Oh, okay. Well, I am looking. Yep, I got nothing to do. He is going to. Hassan's actually going to run over onto this ship and try to help out over here because he sees this guy. He'll take his dash to here. And Orestes will stay there.
Patty, what are you doing? Come on. He's just silent. All right. Enemy's turn.
Oh God.
So we're gonna start off with the guys on the boats. You, you,
Shit.
you. And then they're gonna make grapple checks to get on board. Each passing. Yar. And then this one's gonna go ahead and make another one. After spending 50 feet to get up, he will make it as well. Actually, no, he's still climbing because he had to get up. So there you go. This one over here will go ahead and attack Hassan. And we'll miss. Okay. Gonna get up. Rosie's standing up, right?
No. Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna still pick up Tav. Tav, grapple check.
Okay.
Fuck. God damn.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
14.
Okay, you're good. I rolled a 5. It's fine.
Our entire crew's gonna die, and then they're like oxygen gonna come back and be like, where'd everyone go?
This priest over here is gonna go ahead and try to. He's gonna go and try to help him. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll with advantage. And it's an 11. Still, you escape both of them. So she's not casting anything this turn. Sareth is scared shitless of this massive minotaur who is just plummeted onto his ship. He turns around and he literally turns his mate's head. He's the immediate danger to him.
Snaps his
Lets
necks.
off a loud roar. And they're gonna go ahead and just attack over here. It's like, you stop what you're doing, attack him. And she's like, okay. And then he's gonna go ahead and run this way. And we'll just go that way. Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and start off with this bullshit over here. They're gonna do unarmed strike, 3 attacks. Oh, natural 1, nice. Everything's on strong with advantage. Doesn't carries AC is 14, just hits. Okay, second guy hits carries, and then the first mate gonna also hit him. Okay. There's like 17 points of bludgeoning damage, which is fine. He can take it. And then the captain for another 5. Okay. Priestess is gonna go ahead and do what he is told. He's going to cast Shocking Grasp onto poor Kira. He's gonna walk forward. No, can't do that. I'm gonna get too close. Ray of Sickness on the fool. Make a ranged spell attack. Definitely. 3d8 poison. Okay, cool. That ends that shit over there. All right, so we go to Kamal over here. Or this whole fuckery. He's gonna just turn around and attack Lorenzo. 14 to hit Lorenzo.
Yeah, that's our armor class. Wait, wait, 16. Oh, I was looking at Steven.
Okay. So that misses, and then this one's going to stab Steven.
Oh no.
Top of him with advantage. Dirty 20 will hit for 4 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, so it's
Okay, and then this one's going to go ahead and turn around and beat down on George. 12 and a 10 both miss.
Yay!
And then this guy's going to go ahead over here, hitting George for 5 misses. The big guy. Narzan. So first one, 13. Second one.
Ah,
6.
shit. Well, I think Narzan's gone.
Oh, is that a nat? Oh god, no.
Yes, unfortunately, it is. So that's
He's raging, so
Yeah, I think he's gonna do a little more than 8 damage.
yeah, so
you
that's
don't
13
know.
damage, and with that,
Narzan
this
is
large
dead.
bruiser just gets pummeled into the deck of the ship, and his body is lifeless.
Oh no.
Okay,
Well, let me
so
go ahead and delete that character sheet.
we're gonna go ahead and surround George. 2 more attacks on George. George gets hit with 1 for 7 points max damage of slashing damage.
Okay, so that is 4 damage? 3 damage.
Yes, something like that. Bruiser on Kumal. We'll hit with the first one, and we'll hit with the second one. So that's 14 points of bludgeoning damage on Kumal, and then 2 normal regular dudes, and both will miss. All right, I think that's it. So we move on to Kyrus. Kyrus will go ahead and unload on these fuckers. So he's gonna go ahead and first spend a bonus action to activate his chain of adventure, and this chain of adventure is gonna go ahead and magically move and fly towards this guy, or sorry, to this guy. It's going to attach itself to the edge of the railing, and the guy is going to need to make a strength saving throw, which he fails, and he gets flung into the ocean by the chain of adventure.
Nice.
Right. And then as an action, he's going to go ahead and unload his 2 attacks, I believe. 2 attacks with his felling great axe on to, let's go start these big boys. So that one hits, and then I'm just going to go ahead and put both on the same guy. And I'm going to go ahead and do a battle maneuver. I'm going to need to spend a superiority die. And I'm going to go ahead and do a sweeping attack on the first one. So I'm within reach to another one and equal to the number you roll on the super die. Okay, I only roll a d8. Telling me I will hit. I will hit with the sweeping attack all of them. So all of them will be taking this damage.
Nice.
So that's going to go ahead and be max damage 17 on the first one, and the second attack 7. Oh no, 12. Wow, because I can't do math. So this guy is now beaten, and his arm is gone.
That's good.
And these guys
You get rid of the
take
other one.
17. And then these guys take 17. This one kills the mate, cutting him off at the waist.
Nice.
All right, he's also bloodied. All right. Kyrus is going to go ahead and take the attack of opportunities, and he's going to go ahead and jump into this guy.
Oh,
Body slam. So I'm gonna just make a normal attack roll. With no modifiers. Well, no, sorry. He needs to make a dex saving throw. I'll take that 4. So he fails and he is dead. Smushed by a laying Pierce. And now Kumal has a way out.
Yay! Kumal's actually doing all right though. He's taken 7, and George
Yeah,
is
well
taking 10.
he didn't get surrounded, that's why.
Oh yeah, he had just gotten there, and he's like,
Yeah.
shit.
Which I think he will take the heart because he wanted to be the first one on the ship because he's brave. But now that he's a sore winner, or not sore winner, the other negative quirk.
Oh no, he is the sore winner. He is the sore winner.
No, his other negative quirk. He has 2, I think.
Oh, let me see here. Impatient.
Yeah, he really wanted to be first. Okay. I think that's it for Curious. We go to Golina. Golina's gonna go ahead and she's going to sunbeam. I'm gonna sunbeam. Yeah, I'm gonna sunbeam. 5 foot wide, 60 foot long. Each in the line. Oh, it's a line. Shit. Fuck it. She's gonna go ahead and fly 10 feet here. She's gonna drop her 20 feet down. So we'll take d6 of damage because I don't give a shit. That's 5. Cool. And then she's gonna go ahead and sunbeam 1, 2, 3 of these guys past George.
Nice.
All right, so sunbeam as she actually takes the sword out, and the sword glows a white hot kind of color, and a beam of celestial energy shoots out in a line. Constitution saving throw. Well, shit. The 2 big guys, right? They're in the line. Yeah, 2 big guys.
They get
Fuck.
like +4 or something.
Yeah, they get +4. First big guy, second guy, both fail. So it
Yay!
doesn't matter. And then
Woo!
the other one is a +0. 18. Wow, passes.
Oh.
Wow.
Aw.
Upsetting, but it doesn't really matter. 68 rating damage. Godly. So it doesn't even matter. He's dead. The guy, the normal dude, he's dead. Also this guy, he's dead. And then he
Nice.
takes also full damage of 24, and then he's blinded. Okay. Just go to Lena's turn. Oh, as a bonus action, healing word on George because I believe he needs it. And since it's a concentration check, there's a beam of fucking sunlight being shot at Gonalina still. Okay, you only have ratings as your action and any turn until the spell ends. Okay, so she fired 1 beam. She's gonna fire another one soon. Okay, cool. Sorry, what was it? Healing word.
Yep.
What's the? Anyone know on the top of their head?
What
Healing
level?
word.
It's base level, 2nd level. Actually, no. She'll go up the 3rd level, so it's an extra d4. Okay, so 2d4.
Yeah.
All right, so 9 points of healing to George.
Sweet. So George has 1 damage, and Kumal has 7.
All right, top of the order, Ox's boys.
Jesus. Let me go ahead and rewrite their names here. George, Kumal, 7, 1. All right. George is going to take advantage of this blinded guy here and swing at him with the big ol' axe.
Sure.
He has a +6 to hit. So I'm going to roll my strength save to hit. That is an 18 to hit. Confirm to see. Oh, my confirm to see if I got higher was a 20.
Nice, perfect.
Nice.
So that is a, what is that? 2 die 12 plus 4.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fucking what the shit?
Oh.
I rolled 2 ones. So 6 damage.
Oh, that's so bullshit.
All right. Well, let's roll with advantage this one again.
Mm-hmm.
What the 9 doesn't hit. All right. Fucking Christ. Whatever. At least his range is
God.
still going.
Sure.
he is going to use bonus action tactical withdrawal to go over here to begin his next set of attacks on the one that has messed with Tav.
He is 5 feet above you, and we'll have total cover.
Oh, well, in that case, let's go back here.
Yeah.
I want to go up here then. Which is that going to be like an acrobatics or athletics
You're
check?
gonna have to spend. Yeah, you're gonna. Well, you're gonna spend action to climb, and then you can't go past these two.
All right.
So you would have to go
Um.
this way if you want to get up to the second level.
Well, in that case,
Unless
he's
you
going to
wanna
do this.
tackle him.
He's gonna go back over here, so that he can grant Kumal advantage before Kumal dips the fuck out.
Okay.
All right. So Kumal is going to. Yeah, he's gonna reckless. No, he's not. I don't need to. Plus
You have
4.
advantage.
So we're gonna roll strength with advantage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank God, 11 to hit.
Yes, definitely. Just hits.
All right. So that's the scimitar. So that's a die 8 plus. He's raging, so a die 8 plus 6. That is 11 damage slashing to the big tubby guy.
And how do you want to end the big tubby guy?
It's just a quick slash, and then he turns around and takes a swing at the other one, which will just be normal. So,
Sure.
plus 1. That is 19 to hit this guy down here.
Definitely hits.
All right, a die 8 plus 6. 12 slashing.
Well, such it's pretty much bloody at this point, if not close to beaten.
Now that that's kind of there, he's going to stay in that spot. So
Okay.
he doesn't feel like he's as threatened anymore. So that is Ox's boy's turn, since one of Ox's boys is be-deads.
All right, Tab and Co.
Okay, let's start with the Givey and try to free Steven again.
Okay.
Let's see here.
So Steven doing the action to do this then? He's gonna gain advantage with Givey's help. Who's doing who? Because one of them has to sacrifice their action to help.
Yeah, my Givey is trying to stab the one.
Oh, you're attacking him. Okay.
Yeah.
You're not even gonna. Okay, cool.
I'm just trying to stab him. So
You're just gonna kill him. Got you.
yeah, that first one was a 4.
Okay.
And the next attack, ooh, it's 19 to hit. That's okay. That's 1d plus. It's 5 damage.
All right.
Okay, and then Lorenzo is gonna move over there. Then she's gonna use her. Yeah. Try to stab him also. And that's a 3, so that misses. She gets 2 attacks. So let's see here. Oh, not 20. So that's 2d8. 10 plus 3, 13 damage to the one on Steven.
13. He is on the cusp of life, but still hang on.
Well, isn't he a dick?
Mm-hmm. A huge
That that was both. So let's see what she can do. 2 ranged. Or 1. Okay. Okay. Should she move or should she stay? Should I stay or should I go now? Does she get advantage from that guy?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay. Thank you. Just gonna stab him. Not 2d8. What the fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing? 11 plus. Oh, that's 14 only.
Mm. Damn.
Oh, okay. Then she's just gonna take the attacks opportunity. And run over here.
All right. Yeah, I'll take all three.
All three. That sounds nice.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and do the big guy first. So first attack, second attack. And I think I failed both of them.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
says AC 16.
Awesome. And then the normal dude. Natural 20.
Uh,
The other guy. So just one natural 20. That is 8 points of slashing damage on both you.
no, that wasn't so bad.
Okay.
Eh. Yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Low. Wait. Advantage on next attack roll against the target. Oh wait, that's give it. As per the okay. Okay. Lawrence is gonna use Inspiring Strike as a bonus action. She can give 3 allies within 30 feet. Half movement speed and make 1 weapon attack as a reaction.
Correct.
Yeah, so that will be. Oh my god. Wusu,
Iffy, yeah.
Givey, and let's see. Is Gordelina within 30 feet?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, so let's go with that.
Okay.
So we start with the Givey as a reaction. It's gonna attack the one Steven, and that's 13. Fuck.
Ouch. Nope.
And Wusu is gonna shoot her bow on him down there. Not a D12, a D20. 12
Oh, on the big guy or
on him
oh,
over there.
nope. Misses.
Yeah. And how did Godalina do?
Only did 4 points of damage on the big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait, I haven't done anything. I'm gonna bite him again.
Okay.
If I can. That's an 8. I'm
Kick
just
yourself.
annoying him.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I should just kick you off the ship now. All right. We move on to Sterling's lads.
Okay.
I will tell you right now, Verkati is no longer incapacitated, but he is still frightened. I will say that no, he's no longer frightened either, because that person's no longer in range or in view. So he can move normal again and do whatever.
So, do I have to make the wisdom save for the
No.
last round?
No,
Okay. So can he use his healing potion?
he can do anything now. He can do. He
Okay.
Can use
Oh.
to do stuff.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna use his action to use his healing potion.
Okay.
Does action heal more than bonus action heal?
No,
Oh,
it's normal.
okay. I'll actually do it as my bonus action then, because I have attacks.
Cool.
How much does a healing potion do?
10.
Uh,
Flat 10 HP.
10 HP. Okay.
Mhm.
So he is at 20 now, and
Oh yeah.
now Fakati and Kasan got to just start attacking these people on the boat. We will start with Fakati will go over here, and then Kasan will take his shot, which will be a d20 plus 1, nat 20. Ooh. Okay, so that's gonna be 2d10 plus 2d6. Ooh, I rolled really high. 26 damage.
Hey, damage, you blow
Oh.
his head off and he falls back into his ship. Dead.
Oh.
Nice. The counterattack we've been waiting for.
God.
And then he'll take his other attack to use his crossbow,
Oh yeah.
which he rolled significantly lower on, which is
Wow.
it's a what 12?
Well, seeing his teammate blasted, he moves to the side.
All right. Then just to get Bakari his sneak attack, he'll move closer. And Bakari will do his attack,
Yeah.
which is a plus. What's it say?
He is quite scared of Gassan just blowing his friend's head off, so it's quite distracting. Very
So
distracting.
plus 4. 19.
19 for sure. Here we go. Give me max the whole damage total.
It's gonna be 16 damage plus 3. So
19. He is still alive, but he is barely holding on as he has dropped all his weapons into the ocean. He's just leaning against the rail, just like
all right. Well, Bakari's gonna fish him off with his multi attack.
nice.
Oh no, he isn't. He rolled 2. Yeah, I guess we don't do that then. Orestes over here will go down here, take another shot at the spellcaster back here if he can.
This one right here.
No, the
This
one
one.
that hit Tav.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you got clear sight.
16.
16 just hit them.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Flat 10.
Flat 10, I need to roll a less than a 10. I need to roll
3 or less.
3 or less.
1.
Oh,
Damn it.
Oh
I rolled
god
a 6.
All right.
Damn
We're
it.
gonna just to
Somebody
see.
just needs to swarm that bitch and kill it.
Yeah, I'm throwing a dagger now.
Honestly, if Tad had used the inspiring strike early on, this probably would have been avoided. Because all three of them have it. She could have done it with everybody. She could have done it with Alina, Narzan,
13.
Orestes. Sorry, Sterling.
He has a +1. Nope, +4 in his dagger. So
You throwing it at the
17.
guy?
Yep.
Yeah, for sure,
Yes.
for sure.
So it's gonna be D4 plus 3.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
max
that was
damage
a 10.
7.
Hold on. I rolled a D10. We rolled a D20. Oh, stuff.
God
barely.
damn it.
All right.
Well-
How much did you do?
7.
7. All right, I'll roll again. Oh,
God.
Guy is beefy.
yeah. These priests are no joke.
He will.
But then again, Tav and the main players aren't hitting them. You know what I mean? That's why they're just like, why are they so strong?
Yeah.
Like this is what you guys have been literally wiping the floor with as your player characters.
yeah. No, I'm a rat.
And yeah, now taking out Tav was a huge boon for me.
Fortunate.
Because the other ones are off doing whatever. And
Doing
just
whatever.
the NPCs.
Dude, the reinforcements that would have came onto this would have been everyone almost would have died.
Yeah, probably. But just the other player
I know,
characters
I
are
know.
off somewhere
Yeah,
else.
they're having fun. It's a shooting gallery. Over there.
Jesus
Alright.
Christ. Just like, all right, how many have we killed so far? I don't know, but I think I'm in the lead. Laguna's
Yeah.
like, shut your mouth.
Pretty much. I'm sorry, Sterling. Go ahead. Continue.
No, I think he's just gonna take the dodge action there and hope for the best.
All right. I will say that the Painmaster is beaten finally. He is barely holding on. So we move on to enemies, and because he is beaten, he's going to go ahead and take the disengage action. Well, actually, no, he doesn't even give a shit. Oh no, there's Godolina. Shit. Okay.
That's me.
Go to the yeah. And then
Yeah,
go
there is
ahead and take,
Tab right there.
right. Go ahead, Tab. Go ahead and take a attack opportunity. We're gonna go ahead.
Yeah. This is the one. I feel it in my bones.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Yeah.
I feel that it's an
Um,
8.
And then he'll go ahead and take the disengage action over here and recuperate with his comrade. Seraph is gonna go ahead. Move over here. He sees the situation. He is lost way. He's losing everybody. But because he knows that Tav is a rat, he's gonna feline dash all the way,
Oh, Jesus.
and he's going to grab Tav. Cav, go ahead and make a opposed strength.
That's a 0.
0. Oh god. Okay. That's a 5. Sarah picks him up and he puts his dagger on a little squirming red tiefling with dark black hair. It's
Do
like
it.
literally
Do it.
with little horns. Like points at everybody's like, step away, cease fighting.
Oh, stab me. Stab me. Do it.
Out of character, I do think it's fine.
As he's looking, okay, for sure. What is everyone's? Let's see. I'll do a quick intimidation check on everybody, just to see if anyone's affected by this. So, no natural one. No one seems to be affected by this. And he
Nobody
sees that.
gives a fuck.
He sees that. He sees that. He says, "Okay." He's gonna go ahead and he'll take the damage. And he'll fall onto the boat down below,
Oh,
and he's
Right.
gonna put Tav into the water.
Okay.
What is the constitution of a rat?
-1.
Last one. Okay. So by next turn, you will transform back into Tav, but you will be drowning.
Yeah, but I'll be Tab again, so.
No, but you'll be drowning at that point, so you won't. You'll be drowning.
Yeah, but I can do stuff when I'm Tab.
Oh,
I won't be dead directly. I will just hurt a little bit. Probably.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's fine. So that's happening. We go on to the rest of you guys. This one's gonna go ahead and stab Steven.
What? Not Steven.
Advantage.
Oh.
Misses still. And then this one's gonna go ahead. We're gonna double team Lorenza. So
Oh,
advantage will hit,
don't
and then the second
say it
one's
like
both
that.
will hit.
Don't say double team her.
But they did though. And so that is 12 points in total of slashing damage on Lorenzo.
Okay, she's down to 6.
He's gonna turn around and beat up on Arena. Hit the second one. That was 8 points of damage. Okay, and then these two are gonna go ahead and attack Orestes.
at disadvantage.
All right, so the first one at disadvantage is a 15. Does that hit? I don't think so.
His AC is 15, so
Okay, so the one guy hits. Second guy misses for sure. All right, and then that's going to be a 3 points of slashing damage on Orestes.
Okay.
It's,
This is like a lot of HP actually.
Yeah, he's a big boy, but he doesn't do anything else. Okay. Pain Master is gonna go ahead and he has 1 third level flaw left, so we're gonna go ahead down here and lightning both Curious and George.
Mm.
So I need both of them to make dexterity saving throws.
All right. What's George's dex?
That's a disadvantage for Curious because he's laying down, so that's 11. He fails.
Does I mean, okay, so they don't work like typical barbarians. So
Nope.
he doesn't have the advantage to dex
He
saves.
doesn't have danger sense now.
No, okay. So he gets a +1. All right. 14.
14. Okay, so George and Curious both take 28 points of lightning damage.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
George is definitely bloodied.
This one's gonna go ahead and continue attack. This one's gonna go ahead and move down to here. Here. We'll go to here. 3 attacks on 6 attacks on Kyrus. Worse than I just
Oh my
talked
god.
about. So first 3, and then the other guy.
Oh
19.
shit.
Oh.
Looks like 3 hits and 1 was a 20.
31 points in total for Kyrus.
Oof.
So Kyrus is now at 58 out of 144. He's been taking licks. All right. Oh, he took all of those. That was good. So guy on Kumal down south. Misses, and then I think that should round up everybody. No, over here. Last guy. He's gonna go ahead and take the disengage. Flee. He will climb down to the boat. And then this guy is prone on the boat, and he will also just take the boat. No, he's gonna start swimming. He says, fuck this. Swim. And then swim. Okay. All right. Kyrus' turn. Kyrus is gonna go up. He's gonna go ahead and attack these motherfuckers. Felling Great Hex on the one round to his right. Will hit him for. Oh, I have Great Weapon Master, so I'm gonna go ahead and reroll that. And that is a 14, and this will kill this guy.
Nice.
And then his second attack on the one up top will miss him, unfortunately. Okay. We go to Godolina. Godolina will go ahead and continue Sunbeam. But this time she's going to go ahead and move over here so she can get 2 more or 1 more. So these are con saves. So big guy up ahead passes, and then the other one fails. And that's going to go ahead and be 68 rating damage.
Oh shit.
Sure.
Gone, and then he has once again continued to be. He's blinded again. He's
God
out.
damn.
Ah! Okay, that's it. Because she is blinded, he can go ahead and just move this way, and she's going to jump on Seraph. Letting go of Tav. Tav, you're in the water free.
But still a rat.
No, you're no longer a rat. Yes, you're still a rat. So now you definitely be drowning as a rat. But you're no longer in his clutches because I was going to do something different while you were in his clutches. Okay, so Sarah takes some damage. Okay, we move on to top of the order. The Orcsy boys.
All right. So First thing George is going to do is going to be to run right here using 10 movement. Kumal is going to take that moment right there to attack this guy with advantage.
Mhm.
So he's got a plus. We're going to roll my strength with advantage and add +1 to whatever the highest result is. 14 doesn't hit that guy, I'm guessing.
Let me check one more time. 14 does not hit.
Okay, then bonus action to use it again.
Mhm.
16 to hit.
Definitely hits.
All right, so that's a die 8 plus 6 damage there. 9 slashing to this guy right here. Rage continues. George is going to use
Oh, he's dead, by the
tactical
way.
withdrawal. Oh, never mind, doesn't have to. Just going to continue his run right over here and start smashing into this person right here.
Sure.
Let's see what George can do. Yes, George is going to be reckless to give himself advantage on the attacks here.
Awesome.
Jesus Christ. So the first one probably misses with 11. So the second attack, that is a 22 to hit.
For sure. All right, here we go. This probably will do it.
A die 12 plus 4.
Yeah, that should probably do it. Hopefully.
That is 9 slashing. Oh, no, 10 slashing damage.
He is still alive, barely on the cusp of life. But I need to make my save real quick. Go ahead and continue what you're doing.
That is it. Because, God damn it. Just doing everything they can. Okay. That's my turn.
Tavern Company.
Am I drowning now?
Yeah, you are currently drowning. So now, as pertaining to drowning,
Do I take 1 point of damage?
yes. But you sink down first. So I need to first calculate how far down you sunk, and then you pierce Tav. Tav, what's your con? What's your con modifier?
+1, +0.
+0. Okay, so you don't have a swim speed, so you are. Okay, yeah, you're actually good because you didn't drop too far. All right, so yeah, you are now as Tav again, floating to the surface, or you're now on the surface again.
Okay, can I get into the boat or are they in the way?
You're currently in the way, so you're going to have to go this way. So you're going to have to spend half all your movement, which is 15. So you don't have a swim speed. You move at half movement in the water. Yep, and you can just get onto there.
Okay, yeah, then I do that.
Okay. As you get on, Sarah's like sees you dripping wet. Like, okay, I surrender. I surrender. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Okay. Just don't do anything stupid. Because then you will die a horrible, painful death. Yes or no? Can I intimidate him?
Intimidate him if you want to spend your action to do that.
I don't really know what I can do otherwise to like we'll come back to that. I'm gonna Wusu is gonna shoot her. That one that's in
He
front
does
of
not
me.
have master archery, sharpshooter, or whatever, so she is at disadvantage. So if you want to move her farther away, we're really right now.
Okay, the long range. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's shoot her. That Gaia. A natural 20.
Nice. I think she's the only one that's had natural 20 this game.
Yeah, I think so. Just not d6. That's 2d8 plus 3. So that's 4. So that's 7 damage.
7 damage. The pirate is still up and running, but you got a arrow in the back.
Yeah, let's put another one in him.
Okay.
Hopefully. 16 plus 4.
Okay.
So that's 20. So that's a D8. That's 7 plus 3. 10.
Arrow goes right through the back where the nape is and comes out of his mouth, and he is dead.
Yeah. And Lorenzo is gonna disengage and move down here because she has 6 HP. And Gibby is gonna still try to kill the one on top of Steven.
I can't believe I shut Steven's half down this entire battle. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that. I didn't think it would work.
That 20.
That's 20. Okay. How does Givey end the freeborn? Because even with base damage.
Like he he stabs his rapier in, wrenches him off of Steven, and then kicks him overboard. And he still has an attack left, so he's gonna attack that one now. Okay. Come on now, Gibby. You can do this. Make mom proud. A 3. That's not. I'm not proud.
Mama's real upset with you right now.
How dare you?
Good disappointment, Gibby.
All right. He's done.
Okay. Steven is gonna stand up and move over here and attack that one with advantage. So that's to yeah, 17 plus 6. That's probably gonna hit.
Sure, yeah.
The first one is 6 damage on the first one. Yeah, that's probably gonna hit. 25. And then 7 damage.
How does Steven end the big guy?
Wait, I was attacking
Oh,
that.
you're attacking him. Oh, never mind then.
But since you said that, then oh wait, that was with the other damage also, so he can't. So yeah, he's gonna keep attacking that guy. He's gonna bite his ankles off. Okay, so that's 16 or yeah, 16 to hit. That probably is gonna hit. Plus 6 damage.
All right, he's still alive.
Fucker. Okay.
But he is beaten for sure. He's barely holding up.
Okay. Yeah. Giver's gonna use his inspiring strike, was it? So Usu
They can't use it because it's currently their turn. They have to use it on not their turn. Because they use their reactions to do this.
what?
So in order
Inspiring
to
strike.
use, yeah, inspiring
Yes.
strike, you use your reaction to do it, so it can't be your turn when you use it.
Correct. Reactions can only be used out of your turn. As per
Yeah,
rules.
but as a bonus action, when it hits a creature, it can target up to 3 as if the target can
So
see
first
you
of all,
here.
Givey had to have used that prior. So that would have been before him doing it. Okay. Anyways, yes.
Okay,
continue.
yeah.
Yes. Regardless.
Yeah, but the target can move up to have a speed and make one weapon attack as a reaction.
As a reaction, correct. It has to be out of turn. So that's why it's more best to do with other allies.
Okay, yeah.
It's the part that sucks that we're using NPCs that are grouped together.
Correct. So when you're doing different games, or if it's just individually, it'll be a lot better. But because you guys are, I'm not going to have a initiative order that is 20 people long. We'll never get through a game. So that's
Yeah.
why I group them. That's why it's not working correctly for you because we're in
Okay. Okay. So it's other people. It's not the ones that on the
correct.
same.
It is
initiative.
other people.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. That was the thing that messed me up. Because okay, I get it. So then that's all for me.
Sterling. Oh, because of that, we'll go ahead and he's going to surrender. He's definitely surrendering because he can't see. These two are not going to surrender though. So these two are now surrendering. So if you want to kill them, that's on you. But these two up here are not fighting anymore. So they'll put the red and white flags. All right, go ahead, Sterling.
Okay, so the two spellcasters aren't surrendering.
Correct.
Right.
They're the
Okay.
only ones that are not surrendering. Most likely because they are devoted to Narzan.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and yeah. Orestes will take his shot with his pistol.
Mhm.
It's gonna be a 12.
12. Oh, actually, before that, oh no, it's already too late. All right, good. 12 to hit. No misses.
And he'll throw a dagger as well.
Okay.
That was the wrong thing. That was damage, not. He rolls a 4, so that isn't hitting. Both Cassandra and Cuddy are gonna both start moving back over with much movement as possible. He can make it all the way here. He'll go right there in order to shoot this one. I am rolling very low. That's a 5, and the second one's going to be a 17.
That will hit with the crossbow. I assumed you used your pistol first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that will be a D. It's his crossbow, so D10 plus 3, and they have to make a con save. So 12 damage.
12 damage with that crossbow bolt goes right through the jugular, and the priest dies. As he dies, black water begins to drip from every pore of his body until eventually he is now nothing but a puddle of dark water.
Reminds me of one guy, the
Gross.
the flesh hammer guy.
Oh, fucking flesh hammers.
Oh God, it's all connected.
He also melted into a black puddle.
The snake people, the water people. God.
Then Verkati will just move right there, and that's what he'll end his turn. Oh, actually, he'll move. I think it's extra movement to go up here. Yeah, sneak up on him, and eventually he'll get that.
All good. Yeah, there's only one enemy turn. This is right here. He's gonna go ahead and whip for Cody. So he's gonna use his eel-like whip. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Natural 20. Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Please don't kill my NPC.
Wow.
How much HP does he have?
20.
That's
Okay.
10 points
Okay, that's not too bad.
of slashing. Okay. I think she can make 2 attacks. She'll attack again on Cody.
Uh
It's very interesting.
oh.
Misses.
No. Yikes.
That was close. All right. We go on to Curious. Curious will just go ahead and walk up. This one also surrendered, by the way, as well.
Yep.
I figured that just made sense. And then Curious can't do what he's gonna do. Actually, no. Curious is gonna use his action to activate his chain of adventure. He's gonna recall it as it flies through the air. It's gonna go ahead and bind this guy. He says, Oh, actually, we have a better interrogation. Okay, so never mind. He's gonna go ahead and use the other ability, which is crush. He's gonna crush the guy in the chain. So, guys, gonna make a dexterity saving throw or a constitution saving throw, which is pretty good. Fails though, so he's going to unfortunately suffer 48. It's going to be magical bludgeoning damage. It's 10 bludgeoning damage. And he's restricted and bound. And honestly, at this point, he's going to go ahead and throw the chain of adventure into the water, and he's going to drown him in the water. And that's it. With that, Godolina brings up Sereth, who is bound by rope, and we are out of combat.
Woo!
Only one casualty.
Oh man, Ox is gonna be so sad.
Austin would be so sad, yeah.
Yeah, but Ox isn't here right now, so
No, Austin's not here right now. So with that, you gather onto the ship, all of you here present. Well, not the land party yet. We got to roll for them when we come back next Saturday. See how. Well, actually, no. Sorry. What am I thinking? You guys completely annihilated that scenario. So not too far along, walking into the cove is Sterling, Ox, and Laguna. George turns over the railing and gives you, Ox, a very dire look. And Kumal's actually wailing. He is crying over Narzan's body. So you hear Kumal crying like a baby, which means that he either lost really bad or something bad happened. You can only surmise why. But with that, you have now claimed the ship. It is a Carvel class. I'll get all the information to you guys over the week. Well, probably after this. And yeah, you technically still have the Ocean Walker as well. So we will end things here in the City of Illumination with the Sandstormers and their crew successfully taking this ship from the Reborn Pirates. They now have Sereth in their
Oh God!
They
Don't
now
let
have
Ox
Sarah
near him.
in their clutches. See what he has to offer now. As you take him, Godolina actually throws a bunch of documents, parchments and papers onto the ground in front of everyone there, and there's a bunch of intelligence reports of the Freeborn Pirates, which could prove vital for the war effort. And so we'll pick this back up next Saturday.
Woo! Thanks for watching, everybody. Oh man, not Narzan.
I
Oh
know, dude,
well.
that sucked.
Goodbye.